Good morning, brothers. I hope everybody slept well. We're off. I actually could have gotten up much earlier and driven, but my appointment's not till 5 o'clock this evening. So I had to fucking sit around and go. So I made some pea and sausage soup. You guys like peas, but I love peas. I have some saltine crackers, and that's going to be a really nice, tasty lunch. And I had some kielbasa sausage that, I needed to cook it. So it went in too. I usually don't have sausage in my pea soup, but today I did. We're 160 miles north of Wichita, where we will be joining up with I-35. Shut up, truck. It's windy as fuck. We're not very heavy. In the distance, you see Salina, Kansas. It's such a wonderful place, full of great people. And the third longest runway in the world. We'll be stopping at the first convenience store we find that can handle my truck, because I need some coffee.
Joe,
Jola! How are you doing?
excellent. I'm busy again today, but busy is good.
Yep. So you're taking care of some stuff while the lawyers are on vacation?
Yeah, they're pretty much skeleton crew this week. There's just a few clerks and office staff in there.
Yeah.
Most of the lawyers are gone.
Well, I wish you a profitable fucking time of it.
Yeah, yeah.
While you were absent yesterday, you got overrun with squirrels, man. I don't know what the hell happened, man.
Varmints.
Varmints. Yeah. Damn dolphins are watching too, so who knows?
Squirrels are just tree rats.
Right. Dolphins are something else.
Yes.
So if your soon-to-be ex-wife doesn't do Christmas, does that mean
Mhm.
that you're going to get your children for Christmas?
Yeah, I'm bringing them down to my mom's on Christmas Day for Christmas and Christmas dinner. My family will come over for
Right.
Christmas dinner. Yep.
Well, That is all right.
Yeah, that's not bad. They'll open the gifts I got them there at Grandma's house and whatever Grandma got them, and whatever's not sanctioned to go home will stay at Grandma's house for now, and whatever can go home with them.
Are there like forbidden toys or anything like that?
Yeah, somewhat. There's not toys. Yeah, some forbidden toys, and mostly it's like forbidden technology.
Ah, like cell phones or something.
Yeah, shit like that. My 12-year-old's pushing for a cell phone now, or 13-year-old pushing for a cell phone now. She's like, I'm 13. I'm beginning to go visit my friends. I think that she wrote me a list the other day with 10 points of why she thinks she deserves a cell phone. I'm like, well, I'm giving you A for effort. You've definitely laid out your case.
Yeah,
It's far more productive than just having an argument about it. You've laid out your points, and not necessarily agree with all of them, but about 70% here I could agree with.
yeah.
Yeah,
Now, I told my parents we weren't going to have any cell phones for my kids, but they bought them cell phones anyways.
yeah. How old were they at the time?
Uh, it was before I got divorced, so um, the boy would have been like in third grade, and the daughter would have been, 'cause she's 5 years younger than him. She would have been maybe starting preschool.
Yeah, okay.
I was
That's
pissed. I
that's
made
too
him.
little.
I made him give them back.
Yeah.
I
Then
was
you're the bad guy.
I was the bad guy.
Yeah, yeah. Put them off until they're I don't know, about teenagers, around teens. It's like I see the
Well,
I see
when they
the
have
I
to
see the
start
reasoning.
coordinating with their friends,
Yeah, yeah,
that's when they need them. But before that, no, fuck them. They don't need that shit.
yeah.
And here's another thing you need to do. Okay,
Hmm.
when it's bedtime, take their fucking phones away from them, turn them off,
Oh,
and put them in a drawer.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
We have to do that.
God, how many times I've had to fucking
Yeah,
take their phones in the middle of the night because I was like sleeping and I hear this ding, ding,
yeah,
ding.
yeah, yeah. No, my 16-year-old's like that. I'll wake him up in the morning and find it on his pillow beside his head. Discord live. Someone's listening to him sleeping. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's listening to you snore? Like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Give me that shit. So recently, throughout the week, I've been taking it away from him. So you can have it on Friday night and give it back to me Sunday night. Throughout the week, you got school. You need to pay attention to that. Not fucking stay up all night. But then again, I'm the bad guy.
Yeah.
But whatever. Someone's got to be the heavy,
Yeah.
you know?
Hey, looks like we got us a new commenter in the chat. I can't read the name, and it's really long. Hello, D-Man. Hey, Zechariah.
Ralphie Boy Boxing.
All right.
Ralphie Boy.
Ralphie! Oh, welcome to the show, man. The boxer in the bathtub is a friend of mine that I went and had lunch with yesterday. They moved. Father Saunders.
Hey, then you ate too much.
Then I ate too much and had to go to sleep. I think I'm next time I go, or the next time I go, I'm not gonna get the fucking queso. Good morning, Rusty. It would have been just the right amount if I hadn't had the queso. Hey, Rusty, hop on, bud. Well, actually, anybody can. Did I pin the chat today? I don't remember. I will, if I haven't pinned it, I'll pin it in just a bit. But if I haven't, can you like throw a temporary invite in there?
Think so. We'll need it mixed up. I'll bring it from the car.
Oh, you're on your phone.
You did from the link. No, you don't. Bring the link, Brandon.
Well, it's not like I didn't have time to do it either.
Oh, yeah. There, now the brothers can see it.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Yeah. Cheers.
Oh God, exit 86 is Mentor Road.
Mentor Road, eh?
Yeah. Hey, and I know why Rusty's here so early.
What's that?
There's dolphins in the thumbnail.
Oh, the Dolphins called him out.
Yep. Man, it is one windy son of a bitch out here today. And we never got to play What's in Brandon's Rear yesterday either.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I got it. Well done. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Man, that pea soup is smelling good. Do you like pea soup, Jimmy?
It's okay. It's a French Canadian thing for sure.
Oh, okay. Well, did you read the part about Canada and Genesis?
No.
Well, when God got done making Canadians, the archangel Gabriel comes over and goes, "Ah, oh, look at them. They're so sweet." God says, "Watch this." And he drops a hockey puck.
How true. Morning. I'm gonna do these separate from the paint, okay? No, I'm not that important. Great, please.
Emmy, you are too that important.
Thank you.
You sound like you're at Home Depot or something.
Lowe's. Well, it used to be Lowe's. Credit as well. Yeah. Right. Thank you very much. Yeah, it used to be Lowe's, but Lowe's isn't in Canada anymore. So it's funny, the company that Lowe's bought out to come here bought them back when they were leaving. Very odd indeed.
Very much.
It can't be for losing money, man. Home improvement stores, they're busy every fucking weekend, you know.
Somebody got paid off. That's all it is.
I think so. Not like these guys are fucking going broke, man. Now, are their sales as high as what they used to be? Maybe not, but they're hardly going broke.
I hate the way that the big stores like Walmart, Lowe's, Home Depot, and Target and all them guys have put Main Street out of business. Same way with the fucking restaurants.
Yeah.
You know, it really fucking. If there's anything I really don't like about how we've progressed into the future, is the fucking sameness of it all.
Ah, yes.
I saw a guy grilling yesterday, and he had a some type of a shelf. You know how the trucks have those little doors on the side behind the big doors,
Yeah.
and his fit on that little, you know, he had some type of a fucking fold down shelf or something. He was out there
Well,
grilling.
I know on the RVs, you know how you have these outdoor kitchens and stuff on the
Yeah.
sides of them? They take a little side door and it's a slide out shelf. It's on like tracks, so you just open the door
Okay.
and slide it out, and you got yourself a countertop. You know, some of them have sinks in them or whatever, or propane grill attached. But yeah, you could do something like that.
Yeah. But I was
Tailgate party.
leaving, Yeah, I was just leaving. I didn't have a chance to go look at it. I suppose if you got a
Better yet,
piece of
if
2x,
if
I
you
mean, if you got a piece of plywood, but mounted the slides to that, you can take it from truck to truck to truck.
yeah.
Store something heavy on the plywood, you know, like on the edges, like
Yep.
your wheel chains or something.
Yeah, for counterbalance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you don't have a rack for your fifth wheel. You know, just light the grease on fire and cook on that.
Oh, they fucking got after me. I put in a electrical outlet on the outside.
Okay.
Uh, and and I got inspected. The guy was like, "Hey, this is not standard equipment." It's not.
No, it's not. It's better.
Who authorized?
It's an option.
Like, who authorized
I'm
you to do that?
increasing the value. Me. What is it, like
I
a
wanted
12
to have
volt
a
outlet?
No, it's a fucking. The inverter is on the right
Oh,
behind my driver's seat, right?
okay.
So I ran a
Yeah,
line from
okay.
the inverter out there, and
Did you drill any
yeah,
holes
but
to
this
make it happen?
yes,
Oh, that's where you're in trouble.
but it's not a bad install. It's
No, well,
fucking
you're an
watertight.
electrician. Use grommets and stuff for your
Yeah,
penetrations. Yeah,
yeah.
fuck, perfect, professional. Should send them a bill
Absolutely
for increasing
watertight.
the value of their truck.
I wanted to be able to plug in my fucking George Foreman grill.
Right.
Only problem is when I plug in my Foreman grill, I don't have enough fucking amperage in the circuit.
It blows the inverter.
It trips the inverter. Yeah,
Hopefully, it's just a circuit breaker that you can just reset.
it is.
Okay.
But I can't use my fucking Foreman grill.
Yeah. You can plug your Christmas lights into
So
it.
we're gonna go. Yeah, I can do that if I had them. Or JR. Hey, Sunday, Easter Sunday.
Well, if we let you go hacking up your truck, then the next guy's going to want to hack up his truck too. And oh,
Yeah. But I bet you I know what it would fucking if I could put a coffee maker.
the coffee pot? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be fucking taking up room in the cab. The biggest fucking waste of space in my cab is the goddamn passenger seat.
Right. You think you could have shelves there? You could have a cupboard?
Yeah,
Fuck. A work surface? Fuck. Come on, man.
I'd like to have a fucking planter so I could put some like basil and shit.
A garden on the go?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know.
Hello, cows.
Moo.
Look delicious. They look delicious. Little yearlings. I'm gonna go down and get fattened up. They'll be ready for Easter Sunday.
Mm-hmm. And anybody else who wants beef.
Yeah.
I look at those cows and all I see is brisket.
I see briskets, T-bones, fillets, hamburger.
So the old guy whose house caught fire the other day that I was telling you about, he was 62 years old.
Yeah,
Not that old, man.
that's only 7 years older than me.
Yeah. Yeah. They're doing quite the investigation on it though. They've been there since Saturday.
They suspect foul play.
It's suspicious, yeah. Part of me thinks those inspectors are there on behalf of the insurance companies, you know?
Yeah,
Any reason not to pay it, please go find it. But yeah, that house is gonna have to be fucking flattened, I believe. Well, I can save the brick facade. That's about it. Roof's gone. Fucking. Oof. Oh,
did you know the guy? Hey, Frost, good morning. Yeah, it looks like we lost Hemi. It's a bad day. Sam, you're out of water. You should have said something. Get you filled up too. Hello, Kratos. right. Time to get the invite copied and pasted. Sorry about that. All right. Now we have that pinned. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be right back. Y'all have a good one. And it will be maybe 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Promise. Good morning again, Hemi.
I lost you in the store.
Yeah. It's them metal buildings, man.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to get some coffee. Well, first I'm going to go for Sam. Sam is out of water. He needs water. We can't have a dehydrated puppy.
Is he solid again?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
So I'm going to check on my soup, grab my fucking wallet. We'll be ready to go. Oh, wow.
You got ham in your pea soup?
I got Polish sausage.
Close enough.
Yeah. It's boiling. I can't have that. It's fucking, I'm not going to eat for another 3 hours.
Mhm.
Unplug that. I'd say it's fucking cooked. I've already been driving an hour, so.
Lunch is ready.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some coffee.
Okay.
Well, you ready to go? Go potty? All right. Go potty.
Hilarious.
You have a potty? Oh, you don't have to.
Good save. Good save. That cow.
Yeah, they seem rather excited. They're very excited, Sam. Is it because I brought you a roller dog? You like roller dogs or something, Sam? Oh my goodness gracious.
I love roller dogs.
I have to cut them up into small Sammy-sized portions. Now, let me check something. I made a post last night, and I don't know if anybody's seen it.
Is it the one with Christmas dinner?
It must be being blocked.
Was it the one about eggplant Christmas dinner?
Well, yeah, it's an eggplant Christmas dinner with little.
With all the fixings? All the trimmings and all the fixings?
Yeah.
Fucking dummy. Dummy.
And a little, Santa Claus wearing a Guy Fawkes mask, carrying a whole bag full.
Little Santa Fox.
Yeah.
Big bag of eggplant.
Big bag of eggplants. Because everybody loves eggplants, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Can't go wrong with eggplant.
No.
Wow, $326 for rib oven roast. It's a big one, but holy moly.
$326 for ribs.
for basically a prime rib roast. It's about 18 inches long. It's a bit.
How heavy?
It's, I'll go check in a sec. It's a big slab of meat, but holy moly, that is expensive. Of course, we're not by the pound here; we're by the kilogram, right?
Right.
So, so this one weighs 7.8 kilos, $41.79 per kilo.
Okay. Seven. How much per kilo again?
41 per kilo.
41 per kilo.
41.79. So let's call it 41, just for simplicity.
41.7 is closer to 42, but yeah. When you learn how to round in grade school.
Well, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. You know, like,
Okay. So we're going to go with 42 because it makes numbers easier.
okay.
Because if we
What's kilo pound? 2.25 or something like that?
yeah, 2.2, yeah.
Yeah.
2.2 pounds per kilo. So if we divide that 42 by 2.2,
It
good
would give,
God, that's about fucking
that's $19 a pound. 19.09 a
nineteen
pound.
dollars, $19 a pound.
Yeah.
That's fucking unreasonably high.
That's Costco too, which is normally cheaper for
Yeah,
meats. Yeah. The beef is expensive, man.
yeah.
Oof.
Just to break even, you'd have to fucking sell that for like an 8-ounce steak, half a pound, right?
Yeah.
You'd have to fucking sell that for fucking $20 a plate,
Right?
right? And that would cover the fucking salad, the bread, the fucking steak, the potato. And that'd just be breaking even. That wouldn't even be making you a profit. No wonder they're charging fucking $30 for a steak these days.
I know chicken, what I used to get for like $30 is now like $45. You know how much chicken's gone up.
Yeah.
The only thing that's still affordable here is drumsticks.
They're my favorite part of the fucking chicken, anyways.
I'm be honest. I miss the thigh. I like the thigh with the drum. You know, these are just the
Yeah.
drums. They keep the thigh for something else. The price of beef like that makes you want to go grab one of those little cows, Brandon. Go steal one, raise it.
I don't know, man. Hope I didn't just pop my tires. I was passing that guy and there was some debris in the road I had to run over. I couldn't fucking dodge. It was too windy and I fucking don't have the control. I can barely keep it in the lane, let alone fucking thread the needle.
Right. Fucking parked by the pool, right? Fucking shit. These people are so fucking brain dead, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's up, Char? Hey, RO. Taco Tuesday.
Yes. Yes, sir. Hi. Hmm? This is a payment card. I have my other card here. Uh, thanks.
Yeah, scan your membership card. The nice
All
computer
right.
lady asked you to.
Oh, there's no hand scanner? Okay. What the hell's this one?
Hey, did I show you that we made 11,000 views last month?
Yeah, that's amazing.
In the last 20, actually, the last 28 days.
That's incredible.
Nearly 2,000 hours. 1.9 thousand.
Yeah, wow. You know, I'm blown away.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So,
So that's what kid. God damn, that kid was fucking screaming.
Say what? Oh, a little screaming kid. Yeah.
I got something to cry for. Morning. Well, slowly but surely getting my Christmas shopping done, Brandon.
Good for
Slowly but
you. Good for
surely.
you.
Yeah. Trying to keep it to a budget this year.
Yeah. You know, that becomes a lot easier once they're not little.
Ah, that's true, but when they get bigger, their wishes get more expensive though too,
That's
right?
that's true, but you can also tell them no when they don't throw a
Yeah,
fit.
that's true.
You can tell them right off the bat when they, I want the new iPhone fucking 94 or whatever fucking number it is now. It's like, fuck, I'm
Yeah,
not spending $1,000 on a phone for you.
I know, right? You know, I begrudge spending $1,000 on a phone for me, and my phone actually makes me money.
I didn't spend $1,000 on myself either, and my phone, I have to have it for work,
Yeah,
and I have to have it for this lovely stream.
right. Yes,
And
yes.
I only spent $600 on my phone. This does
That's
everything I
affordable.
want it to do. Well, not really, but it's less than less than the new one.
Yeah. But did you get like a model that's a couple of years old or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think the 12 is out right now or something like that.
Right.
I
Oh
got a
yeah, you
7.
use an Apple. Oh, so.
Well, I had to go for Apple because my Android got a fucking something in it where when I would hit play or go live, it would completely kill the internet on my phone.
But was that that was device specific though? Like if you got a new Samsung, would it have still done that, or if you got a new Android? Was it what I'm getting at? Was it like your account that got bugged, or the phone itself that got fucking
I
bugged?
I think it was the operating. The attack was dependent upon the operating system the phone was using,
Oh, okay, okay.
which is why I switched platforms.
My condolences.
Yeah, we got some guys that are pretty fucking tech savvy, and they told me that that's what was going on. John LeJohn,
Yeah,
you guys didn't know it, he's also a fucking web designer.
right. Now I want to swing into the cell phone repair place here and drop off my daughter's tablet and see if I can get that fixed for her for Christmas. Instead of buying her a new one, if it's affordable, I'll just fix the old one. It's got a cracked screen and the
Yeah.
charging port. The charging port needs to be replaced. So see what it can give me for an estimate. Should just fucking fix it myself. But
Yeah. Sometimes I've seen people fucking fix those cracked screens with super glue.
yeah,
If you get it right when it first gets done, you can do that.
this is a big spider web across it. It's like,
Uh,
but
Dropping with the spider webs. Oh my god.
hamster.
Hey, Wake and Bake. What's up?
Morning, hamster.
Morning. Morning.
Morning.
morning, hamster. Do you need some chowder?
Chowder. Are you trying to sound like Zombro? Because that sounds like him. Here's some water for the hamster with some chowder.
Water. With some chowder.
Chowder.
Are you on
Zombros, he's from New York City. I was doing Boston.
Boston.
Boston? Are you on Christmas vacation now, hamster?
Nope.
No.
Not yet. Not yet.
Are you going to get a Christmas vacation, hamster?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You've been busting ass lately, so I was just sort of wondering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been working, so whatever. They pay me, so I like that. I like it. See, this has got the wrong. Can you hear me at all?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, but I think my headset is not working. Let me hold on. Hold on. Hold it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong computer. Oh my god. What is wrong with you? Okay. Yeah. All right.
Ha 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 ha.
Happy butt crack, man.
Happy butt crack, man.
So yeah, so we managed to get that one thing. So they're semi less than unhappy, but you know it never gets to the
Okay.
happy point. Yeah,
No, it never will. Well, even if they are happy, they won't tell you.
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So, and also my my dishwasher decided to break last night, so I got to get the maintenance guy in here to fix it. So yeah, just the best of luck. It's always something.
Hamster, I didn't know you were married.
No. If I had that kind of dishwasher, the maintenance guy wouldn't want me around when he came over to fix it. If you know what I'm saying. Pound her out and rearrange those guts. Oh yeah. Oh God. Yeah. So just doing my thing. Waiting for the dude to show up. Because it's today or nothing. So if they don't get in here to then fix it today, it's not the end of the world. It's only a friggin' dishwasher.
Yeah, you'll be like hand washing.
Ooh,
Yeah.
God forbid. Ooh, no. Oh, no. No.
Well, we need one more person, and we can play the game.
Ooh.
It's going to be a great game, too. You guys will never get it.
Now, you're going to Oklahoma, or did you drop that off already?
I'm going to Oklahoma.
Okay.
Right now, I'm in Newton, Kansas.
I see.
Hey, Herc. Hey, Herc.
Okay.
And Hemi's over there spouting random Canadianisms.
Canadians, eh? Yeah.
The Mighty Hercules. Come on. You didn't watch that when you were a kid?
No.
Oh, must be a Canadian thing.
Was it a cartoon?
Yeah, it was a cartoon.
Oh, okay. My cartoon days ended in the 1960s, so I kind of missed a few.
Newton was his sidekick. He was like half fucking horse, half boy. Horse boy. Yeah, you know.
Mm.
Centaur. Or no, isn't that the bull? I don't know. One of the two. One of those.
The scimitar or the centaurs are the half horse, half man.
Centaur. Yeah, okay, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Okay.
He played the pan flute for Hercules.
Well, that sounds more like a satyr with the goat legs and the.
Oh, maybe he was goat.
Did he have 2 legs or 4?
He had 4.
Okay,
I think.
then that's.
I think he had 4. Oh, wait a minute. Now, yeah, you got me thinking. Maybe he was 2-legged. Oh man. I'm gonna have to look it up.
You know, like satyrs, like the god Bacchus or Bacchus, god of wine.
Yes.
Hamster's patron Greek deity.
Yeah.
I guess it'd be more like for Rusty with his Cabernet Sauvignon.
Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yeah.
There's got to be a patron saint of beer. There has to be.
I don't know.
I have
I'm
the
sure it's
internet.
female. I'm sure it's female.
Oh, come on now. Why are you so mean to the women? What is that? You're evil.
What was mean about that? He was just affirming their freaking brewing prowess.
Among the patron saints of brewers, 4 are extremely well known. Augustine of Hippo, Luke the Apostle, Nicholas of Myra, also known as Saint Nicholas or Santa Claus. Santa Claus.
Fucking A! That's
Yeah.
another reason to love Christmas.
You gotta love it. And of course, King Wenceslas. So we got to have that. He's a Polak, I think, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Saint Luke is regarded as the patron saint of brewers, although there's no obvious reason. Hey, that's cool though. Luke's great. Yeah. Oh, there is one woman here, Emmy, Saint Barbara.
All right. Just like Barbara Eden.
Yes.
Oh,
Master. Oh, Master.
Yeah, I Dream of Barbara Eden was a great show.
Oh. Let's see. Saint Medard of Noyon. Saint Adrian.
Adrian!
Oh, he was a Czechoslovakian, Saint Wenceslas.
Oh.
King Gambrinus is revered by many brewers as a patron saint. He was the king of Flanders. So there you go.
I had lunch with him last night or yesterday.
I saw that. I saw you guys were joking and jesting.
Yeah. The actual broadcast apparently was shit because we didn't get very good sound. But the joke turned out okay.
Well, that short got like 1,100 views, man. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. So there you go.
Loves Flanders. I was surprised that the rubber ducky didn't get more views. Have you seen the rubber ducky?
I don't think I have. I'll have to look for it.
Yeah, look, it's on my community page. It's fairly entertaining. It's not as entertaining as a talking toilet, but you know.
Right.
Fuck, that was funny, Pamps, the way you just fucking had that thing rolling, and you gave it the extra poop symphony.
Oh yeah.
You're a genius, man. A genius.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a Bronco.
Not a Bronco. Nope.
RO or any of you other people, come and join in the games. Riggs, hop on. You fucker.
Oh, there's another woman. Saint Hildegardus. There you go.
Saint Hildegardus.
Yeah.
She sounds like she should be in a Wagner opera.
Sure. You're right. Wow, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
To kill the wabbit. To kill the wabbit. Char, hop on, buddy. We got to play the game. Play the game, play the game, play the game.
Good King Wenceslas. No wonder his subjects were happy. He gave them beer. So there you go. Yeah.
That sounds like a good king.
I like that. No.
Good King Wenceslas said, I don't know the fucking words. Drinking lots of beer now. And we drank more beer. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Brandon,
Yes, sir.
I think I found the source of my my fruit flies.
You found the source of your fruit flies. What could
I
possibly be the source of your fruit flies?
My recycling bin.
Ah, recycling.
All the beer
bin
cans
is
in
not,
there. They're yeah.
It's not fruit fly seals?
No. But now that I know where to look, I can get rid of it.
Yeah.
I suppose I should dump my recycled beer cans, instead of once every couple of months, maybe I should,
Yeah.
Just saying. Maybe I should pay more attention to that. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
You know what you ought to do, hamster, is you ought to take up smelting as a hobby.
There you go.
And instead of, like putting your beer cans in the recycler, you take them out and melt them.
There you go. Sure. Yeah. Sounds like a grand idea. Perfect. Actually, if I were going to do the smelting bit there, Brandon, I would go for copper because copper is much more valuable.
Yeah.
You could probably go to the recycling center somewhere and cut all the cords off of all the appliances and get lots of copper.
Well, they don't make beer cans out of copper.
No, they don't. They do not. They do not.
So I was thinking, readily available resource.
Sure.
You could make little aluminum ponies.
You could
to give to people, because who doesn't want a little aluminum pony?
We're thinking the same way, man. That's exactly what I was kind of getting at. Yeah. That's right.
Right. There goes a Malibu on its way to get fixed up.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fixing needed.
A good Malibu or a new Malibu?
Oh, it looked like it was about a 75, 76.
Okay.
Not the really cool Malibus. Not like the fucking 70, 70. 68 or 72. Those were fucking badass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't that what Starsky and Hutch drove?
Wow, I don't know. That's there's the left field pitch there. I don't know. Let's find out. We have the Google. And Hutch car. No, it was a Ford Gran Torino.
Oh. Okay.
With the red stripe and the four something big ass.
490. Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah.
That was a funny show.
It's a terrible remake.
So they did a remake of that?
Yeah. Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson.
Oh no.
Yeah. They ruined it.
Well, hello there.
David Soul. Yeah, hey, hello.
What? Hey, how you doing today? Hey.
Hey, we're doing a pretty good win. Ah, man, we're doing all right.
Did you hear that?
We're not ready to play the game. What did we hear? What?
Did you hear about MGTOW and the red pill or on the pay security?
I'm sorry, Wind, you are breaking up. We could not understand what you said.
In a bad.
Nope, we cannot hear you. You're still robot.
Domo arigato, red wind.
Mr. Roboto.
Red wind, roboto, domo.
Hey, but this is the perfect opportunity to use this joke. His sound is not working, therefore it's broken. So he has broken wind.
Broken wind. He broke the wind.
I- Am I still broken?
No,
Nope.
we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Awesome. Have you heard that apparently MGTOW only watched this for some sort of for some terrorist for being, and they're actively looking for counter uh, measures to circumvent us?
Well,
Have
I've
you
had my
heard
suspicions
that?
about that for a while. I wouldn't doubt it.
For a while.
I don't know if it's me or you.
Mind, you've started roboting again. Shit.
I give up. I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay. Talk to you later. I did have all kinds of people emailing me last night saying that somebody who I usually draw as a bear who was calling everybody terrorists and racists and MRAs.
Mm.
Hamster,
Mm.
are you an MRA?
I guess. Sure.
Okay. Are you a terrorist?
No.
Okay. And are you a racist?
Nope.
Oh man, I guess
I know.
you can't be part of the club anymore because that's who we are now.
I see. Well, I guess I'm not part of the club then. That's funny. Who is saying that kind of friggin' nonsense?
Oh, it was the guy I usually draw as a bear.
Okay. Da-da-da. What's interesting about modern IT departments and infrastructure, all that, is
Yeah.
they're real fond of testing their employees with spam, right?
Uh-huh.
They send out these phishing emails and stuff like that.
Oh, I thought you meant like the canned meat.
No. Email. And they got everybody so kind of freaked out that anytime we get something that even looks remotely funny, we report it. So some of the stuff that actually is real, they're getting rejected. It's like, go to your manager. Is this real? Are we supposed to do this? It's like, yeah, it's real. Fucking funny. The games they play,
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, remember I told you I was getting phone calls from some Hartford fund or something?
Right.
Well, I found out today that actually that is scammers. They have figured out a way to put somebody else's caller ID and call you and make you think that it's the person or the company. So fucking weird, man. I had no idea. So like if you suddenly get a call from your bank, for example, it might seem kind of weird. That usually doesn't happen, right?
Right.
Unless you owe a bunch of money or something, whatever. So, by the way, who was that with the bad phone? I didn't get the name.
That is MGTOW in the Wind. He is a fellow trucker.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's on the East Coast.
East Coast. Well, no wonder. Yeah. Radio waves travel differently on the East Coast. It's the angle of the sun.
Yeah, I think he's based out of fucking Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. All right.
He does a lot of traffic up and down I-95.
That's where all the drugs are trafficked.
Yay, we're in Wichita. Wichita, Wichita.
All righty. You used to work there, right?
Yeah, I used to work here.
Yeah.
I worked for Beechcraft.
Yep. And I think that's where they have some other avionics. I don't know, Boeing or Airbus or Spirit or somebody, right?
They have all three of those, actually.
Oh, they do?
Okay. Plus they have Cessna and Bombardier.
Oh.
Bombardier.
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 Stinking Americans. Does Bombardier still exist, or they just sold their airplane? I can't remember. I think Airbus went in and bought the design for $1. Wasn't that what happened?
some poutine and $1.
Yeah. Because I guess the Canadian government didn't want to support the release of the aircraft, so they sold it to Airbus, and it's now their A320 or A220. Yeah, I believe that's true.
Airbus paid them more.
Is that what it was?
Of course. Come on.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Our government is for sale.
I see.
Yeah, we don't do the whole lobbyist thing up here. We just outright bribe them.
You just bring big bags of cash. Take care of business. Yep.
Send them on trips around the world on the company's expense.
Yep. In Bombardier airplanes.
Uh-huh.
Bombardier. They're in Montreal, aren't they? I think. Yeah. Quebec.
I know the Canadian government fund them to make their light rail cars and stuff. But
oh yeah?
I don't think they want them making airplanes though.
Well, my understanding is that they put the design on the market for cheap. And it was Airbus and Boeing, and I think Embraer may have even bid on it. I'm not sure. But Airbus got it pretty cheap. The A220. It was the Canadian C something. Bombardier spent, a decade or whatever designing the friggin' thing and couldn't quite get it to market. And I think the Canadian government just said, hey, we don't want to throw any more money into this. So I think that's the way it went. But I'm not sure. You're Canadian, eh? So you should know it. Hey.
And we need one more person to hop on so we can play this game. Come on, folks.
Don't be gay. Don't be queer. Come guess what's in Brandon's rear.
Excellent. See, we even have a jingle. Come and talk to the world famous hamster.
Yeah. How exciting would that be? Oh my God.
Always makes my day.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I especially warms the cockles in my heart when I when I say hello in your stream and you call me out.
Oh, yeah, it gets me hard too. Just seeing you there, man. Ooh.
And watching the two of you interact makes me just fucking. I can fucking cut diamonds with my cock.
Oh, there's nothing harder than that, man. I'm telling you.
And look at the golden sun.
Well, you are in the sunflower state after all, so.
That's true. Doesn't Wichita have a beautiful drainage ditch?
Wichita is kind of dumpy, isn't it?
It sucks. Wichita's a fucking asshole.
I kind of remember that when I drove through there a few times. It's kind of like, this is kind of shitty.
Yeah. There's some nicer towns around Wichita, but Wichita itself is ass.
Yeah. Because you're on 35, right?
No, I'm on 135 heading south.
Okay, well, one of them. Yeah.
I'm 5 miles from linking up with 35.
So you took the bypass, obviously.
No, I drove down from Nebraska on 81, and 81 turns into 135.
Oh, yeah. That is the exact route I took back in 1989, maybe 88.
And it hasn't changed since then.
I'm sure it probably hasn't. Yeah, that's probably true.
Well, I know in fucking 2008, the town just fucking got a death shot. Yeah. Beechcraft closed up. Fucking Cessna laid off half their people. Spirit was formed because Boeing didn't want to fucking have a union shop down here anymore, and 3/4 of their workforce was fucking forced to either take a pay cut or look for employment elsewhere. You know, a lot of the fucking money, because it used to be a fairly affluent town with everybody working in the aviation industry, just fucking went away. So it's like the town its development has been on hold for 20, 30 years.
Yeah, well, when you have major companies like that packing up, that's going to hurt, right?
Yeah, especially when your town is dedicated to aviation. When the industry takes a shit, the town takes a shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think I remember I was working at a different place involved in aviation, and I think Boeing shut down their 767 line down there or something like that. I think that was true.
Yeah, the only thing they make now is the 737, all different varieties of that. They make the fuselages here.
Yeah. But I think the funny part about that was they shut down the 767 line, and I believe they bid the 767 for the new tanker. I think this was 2008-ish, maybe.
Yeah.
And it was like, you didn't, you guys don't talk to each other, you understand? So I don't know how that worked out, if they had to restart their line or whatever the hell they did. But
Fuck, I don't know.
because I'm pretty sure the 767 is what they picked as a tanker. But corporations. Sometimes they do shit that doesn't make sense to us average, mouth breathing, knuckle dragging commoners.
Yeah. Yay, toll plaza. I gotta love toll plazas on the freeway.
Kansas, what is it? Kansas Turnpike? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
I remember I was so fucking broke on that trip, Brandon. I couldn't take 135 because I didn't have $1 to pay the toll. I mean, that's pretty bad.
That's pretty gross.
And I'm not kidding either.
I believe you.
Those were the pretty lean times there, boss.
You've always been an honest hamster.
I've always been broke. Well, not always. Yeah, there it is. I'm looking at Z map.
Ah, fuck. We shall go south towards the Oklahoma City. Because that is where I'm taking my dollar store cargo. And we have somebody in the background. All right, welcome to the show.
Man, I'm in the doctor's office. They're getting ready to come in and bust me open, man.
Jesus.
All right. Oh, Rusty, do you want to play the game while you're waiting?
Oh, shit, no.
Are you in the?
Oh,
are you
there's
in
the
the
famous
stirrup?
boots.
Are you in the
afraid
stirrup?
you were going to be.
No, not yet.
I was afraid you were going to be wearing the fucking paper gown.
Oh, man. I'm scared.
What are you afraid of? Spiders?
Pain.
Hey. Oh, we can't make fun of you for that.
Hey, let's go see what they got up here.
Oh, are you looking for a specula?
What the hell is this shit? Okay,
Where's the stirrups there, Rusty?
I'm not liking the looks of those tools. This looks like a fucking drill.
I was gonna say it looks like an impact wrench or something. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Medium, large, small.
Alrighty.
Jumbo.
Oh, man. This sucks.
Sure does.
I hope it works out,
Thanks,
guys.
Rusty.
And Rusty, good luck. I got to scoot to a meeting. I'll see you later.
Bye, hamster.
Later.
So, is this like a checkup or has something gone wrong?
This is the first step to what you and I were talking about before with me going back into treatment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is sort of like to check you out and set up the custom fucking treatment plan and shit like that kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's a sort of a silly name for a truck or a trucking company. They're TNT. I wouldn't think that would inspire my customers, fame. So, Rusty,
Yeah.
you know that picture I made for you?
Yeah.
Would you like to see that put the song?
As long as it's not to Gilligan's Island.
Okay. I can do that. I was thinking, actually, my favorite Jimmy Buffett song has nothing to do with the water. It's Cheeseburger in Paradise, but
Yeah. Yeah, you only got two songs that's off limit. The record of the Edmund Fitzgerald and the Gilligan Islands theme.
okay. We need something a hell of a lot more tropical for, a Hatteras convertible. They're not really a Great Lakes boat. First of all, the fish up there are just not big enough. Of course, now that you've said that publicly, somebody is going to make one for you. Because both Riggs and Frost are in the chat right now, so you're kind of fucked yourself, Rusty. Did you see the one that Frost and I made yesterday for Flanders?
I'm not sure. You guys been producing a lot of stuff lately, so I'm not sure if I've seen it or not.
It's a bald guy, a bald boxer, sitting in a bathtub, and it's the Rubber Ducky song off of Sesame Street.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, man, you sent that to me like in 3 different places. Yeah, I see that. I think that's pretty cool. It's Father Saunders.
Yeah. I sent it to you in 3 different places. Wow.
I got something to send you a little bit later on, True Blood. I think you'll find it funny and interesting at the same time. But
Is it the
I
research
wouldn't.
that? Is it the research the 2 of our friends have been doing?
Yeah.
Okay, I've seen it.
What, SCE already shared it?
I'm not going to name names, but yeah.
Okay. I would hope that he wouldn't have shared this one. Yeah. You don't have the capability of looking at your phone if I send it to you now, do you?
No, I can't. I could look, but I'm not going to because I'm driving
Okay. Yeah. Don't.
75 miles an hour with 80,000 pounds in a fucking windstorm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll send it to you later. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get off. These folks are getting ready to come in here, man. I'll be back on in a little bit.
Well, good luck, Rusty.
All right.
And remember, it can't be worse than your date with Reese.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. And for the rest of you guys that are watching right now, send something to that man to cheer him up. He's not gonna. He's about ready to start something that's gonna be pretty painful. Take his mind off of it a bit, if he could. If not, just say a prayer for him. looky there, the truck that's on fire. United Van Lines moving somebody's fucking goods and brakes on his fucking drive tire that was fucking on fire. He's just driving down the highway. Hey, Tim Elgato! Megatron! Mr. E! Anhydrous ammonia. Let's not wreck into him. Liquefied natural gas. Let's not fucking wreck into him either. What's up, Tim? Come on. There's nobody else talking. I haven't seen him, Riggs. Well, when we get weighed, when we get in Oklahoma, because they always weigh you in Oklahoma, plug in our pot again, get our pea soup up to eating temperature. Plugged it in earlier today and it started boiling. Can't have that. I didn't want to have like pea mush. Have real pea soup. So I want pea mush. It makes split pea soup. And yeah, I know they're just canned peas. Shouldn't be so damn big. I like a good pea soup. And welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers. You can tell it's Oklahoma because there's a fucking way station and the roads have gone to shit. Apparently the way station is closed. Truck bypass the way station. We shall do so. Actually, we shouldn't go in there and turn on our fucking soup. So, fucking wave at me. Yeah, that's fine. I want to pull over. And how do I get in there? I can't fucking make it. Damn it. Pull over up here. Get all the way off the fucking highway. God damn it. Damn it. turn on our pea soup. Take the dog for a piss. Life is good. Hey, Sam. Be right back, mothers. Come here, Sammy. Sam. Hey, don't take a drink right now. It's time to fucking piss. Come here. Come here. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Off in a straight line. I don't fucking go crazy walking different ways. We walk in straight lines. We don't walk in front of people that weigh 20 times more than we do. And expect them to be able to stop. Yep. You're still a good boy. I need some help with the red pill rage. I can't just do it by myself.
Hey,
There.
side of the road, not a good sign. What happened?
Dog had to piss?
Dog got the piss?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I had to turn on my my soup so it'll be warm when I take my 30.
Oh, alrighty. Alrighty. I was just wondering.
Ah, hey, are you ready to sing, Wind?
Yeah, I guess I'm ready.
All right, we all sing moist. So this is time for the moist chorus. Moist, 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 moist. Moist, 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 moist.
Moist.
Ah, that's
Ah, such a
beautiful.
lovely, disorganized mess. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Hey, what's up, guys?
My heart is moved.
How you
Hello,
doing
Outlaw.
today?
Not bad, not bad. I've been hunting tools all morning trying to fix shit.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of scatterbrained. Who we supposed to be roasting?
You're not roasting anybody. But did you see that you and some of your friends made the thumbnail this morning?
I did not. Let me see. Go back and look. Ooh,
Oh, we had a bunch of the brothers in chat join us in on the moist chorus.
nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Dollar General. Cool.
I am hauling a load for Dollar General right now. So.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, somebody once called me a Dollar General something. I don't know what it was. In one of my videos,
Mm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or DG or whatever.
I
Yeah.
think it's funny how people fucking, whenever they fucking try and use shaming language on people, they tell only about themselves. It's really fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So they call me
Fuck,
something.
it's windy as, it's windy as fuck out here, Wind.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. It does happen. I don't know what does DG stands for in the comment section. I don't know what DG means.
BT is Brandon Trueblood.
Oh, I know that. DG, like Delta Golf. Like,
Oh, I don't know.
neither do I. I don't plan on researching. I don't plan. I'll research it on my on my alone time, on my off time, whatever that is, whatever that means.
Yeah.
I might.
Yeah, I've been seeing the post about Hammerhand. They must have caught his attention.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of people call me or text me last night and go, man, he's calling you out.
Who's calling who out?
Oh, the guy that I draw as a bear.
Yeah.
He can call whoever they want out. That doesn't matter to me.
No, it does. Western Express out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Lord have
Now,
mercy.
if you guys don't know anything about trucking, Western Express, their hiring plan, they get some people who have had questionable fucking pasts to drive for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But those guys have all paid their debt to society, so fucking good on them for getting a good job. But don't ever fucking piss off a Western Express truck. You don't know what they might fucking do to you.
Yeah.
Mm.
So don't make. That's what we call it. That's why it's called Convict Express. You know.
Yeah.
That's why it's called Convict Express.
But I ain't never seen a Western Express truck stuck in the fucking median from having to do for trying to do a fucking U-turn.
I've seen
Oh, shit. The worst I've ever seen is Swift. Jesus Christ.
Swift is kind of bad.
So like,
You know who's coming up in the world as far as doing soup and shit? That's Super
Who?
Ego.
oh, Ego, yeah, Ego Transportation.
Yeah, they hire fucking boneheads. Jesus.
No.
Oh, oh yeah, yes they do. Ego is like I said, Ego, like yeah, okay. Why? Well, what's with the boneheads? Oh crap! Is that what I think it is? Yeah, that's the one truck. Please. Yeah, I just passed the Warner truck
Werner.
Hey,
on the
Warner,
on the
the company
on the
that
side of the road.
fucking the company Warner got fucking such a low fucking safety score. They had to buy another company with a good safety score just to raise their score back up.
Oh God.
They
Wow,
almost lost their fucking license last year.
that's impressive. I'm impressed.
You know, that's fucked up.
Well, I always
Yeah.
liked Estes or Yellow Freight or CRF.
Yellow ain't no more.
It's gone. It's filed for bankruptcy. Drivers are out of a job. Now they got to build their resume back up.
Yeah. I still see a lot of
All
Allied
because
van lines on. Go ahead.
it's all because the heirs, the fucking company couldn't fucking agree on how to run it. And they fucking got into some. They couldn't fucking agree, and they fucking lost their contracts. They wanted too much money to haul freight. Fucking market was changing. They fucking went bankrupt. Fuck them.
Wow.
Just because the family got greedy after the old man died.
Oh.
In business for
And with the-
99 years. 99 years.
Wow. Oh shit, that's not a good sign. What is going on with this dude's truck? Why is it smoking?
Don't follow him.
I'm backing off of him.
Yeah, that's what happens.
That's what happens when you
guys.
follow too close.
Yep.
I saw an Allied van line this morning when I was going through Wichita. One of the fucking brakes on his drive tires was burning.
Hmm.
Not just smoking, there was fire.
Oh God. Yeah, I used to love seeing them trucks as a kid, them orange, big, tall, moving trucks and stuff. And then what was the other one? North American van lines. That blue and
you
white
don't see as many of those around anymore.
And then HB Hunt. I see HB Hunt all the time down here.
What you mean, JB Hunt?
Or JB Hunt. Yeah, JB. I see him all the time up in Birmingham.
They are the family that owns the Kansas City Chiefs.
Didn't know that.
Well, JB Hunt was one of the because the Chiefs used to be the Dallas, used to be a team in Dallas,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy that owned the Dallas Cowboys before Jerry Jones,
Mm-hmm.
he was like he was NFC, and the, the Dallas, I guess they were called the Dallas Texans at that time, and the Chiefs owner, they had a coin flip to see which one of them got to stay in Dallas. The Chiefs owner lost, and he moved, and that's how the NFL was fucking. One of the deals that had to be made for the NFL to be formed.
I did not know that.
All in the flip of a coin.
Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, fuck, we lost wind.
Yeah. I guess he had a bad signal.
Yeah, he was on earlier. It was all roboty.
Yeah, I don't know, man. All this drama going on in the community, I'm like, come on, y'all. We're not here to fight against each other. But, what do you say, man?
Well, that's true, but we're also not here to get our message diluted with degeneracy and perversion.
That's true too. Yeah.
And you gotta take a stand against that shit. It might make people uncomfortable, but fuck them.
Yeah. Yep.
Johnson Feeds. That's a sharp fucking truck there.
Golly.
Yo, Moki Alex. SCE, come on. Come on, brother. Know you got a lot to say today. Not anything like we were texting about last night, but other things.
SCU Wigs, how respond to when people call you incel or gay?
How do you respond?
That's what Moki's
Tell-
asking.
Well, you respond by asking them why they're interested in your penis.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Why are you interested in my penis?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, SCE. I know you want to talk. And I want to talk to you, too. Workers on the roadway, caution. Road work ahead. Work zone double fines when workers are present.
Mm.
Come on, sing it with me. Here comes some more signs. Be alert. Please
Be
stay in. No cell phones in the work zone.
Yeah.
That's catchy, catchy, catchy. Road work 1 mile.
Come on, fellers.
SC, hop on. Moki, you too. We got to play What's in Brandon's Rear.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we'll have none of that.
I actually can't talk at the moment, but again, I'm being told to wish you to have a golden Sunday.
Yeah, it is a beautiful day. You can see the golden sun in the screen right now.
Mm.
But did you know that there's a dark side to the golden sun?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. It's your fun day. Another golden Sunday. But I'm just happy it's Taco Tuesday because I love tacos.
Ooh, yeah. Sounds like it'd be good for lunch.
Well, I got some pea soup.
That's pretty good.
If I stop tonight somewhere, I'm hoping there's like a taco truck. I can get some
Nice.
tacos. Sam likes tacos too. I can't
Heck yeah.
believe it. He hasn't finished his roller dog. I got him a roller dog this morning, and he's just impaled.
Yeah.
Especially the ones with cheese in them.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about.
So I was like, yeah, I'm not going to eat that. I had a few bites. That's all I'm telling you. I'll eat later.
Golly. Pops' therapist is loud as hell. Y'all, I don't even know if y'all
What,
can
she
hear me.
farting?
No, it's a he. He's
Oh, is he farting?
no, he's in there loudly talking on his phone where the whole house can hear him.
Oh,
One of those guys.
yeah.
And he's got that very proper way of talking.
What are you trying to say, Outlaw?
Yeah, he sounds like a skittle to me.
Mm-hmm.
He probably ain't. I don't know. I don't care, but
No, it doesn't matter.
yeah.
As long as he's not trying to fuck your dad.
No. So
That'd just be fucking wrong.
oh hell yeah. So he got his
Here's
prosthetic leg.
your therapy today there, Mr. Outlaw Senior. No. I don't want any more therapy.
So he got his prosthetic. Now, honestly, I didn't know they were this much. So he got his prosthetic finally a few weeks ago. You guys have any idea what that leg costs?
10,000?
No.
Higher or
No.
lower?
Higher.
Holy shit.
With insurance, this leg come to $27,000.
Fuck.
I have no idea why that leg is that expensive. When you look at that leg, it's literally nothing more than just, a typical prosthetic, like a rod with a pivotal knee part in the middle and then a foot on the bottom, and then the cup part that goes around the what's left of his other leg. And then it's got like a little what do you call it, a screw that connects into the thing. Anyway, $27,000, dude. Is that right?
It don't seem right, man.
Yeah, that. There ain't no way in hell he could have afforded that if he wasn't on insurance, man. I was kidding with him the other day, and I said, "Shit, for that kind of money, I'd have just went up to the shop and made you a peg leg, man."
Yar.
It don't sound right. That don't sound like that leg ought to be that kind of money. That's what they told him.
Piece of fucking blow molded plastic and two fucking beams hooked up to a fake foot.
Yeah. That's all it is.
You'd think at least they'd have given him one of them fucking springy ones like that Pastorius guy had.
Yeah.
Well, he could like jump up and get stuff off the top shelf.
Hmm.
Or a go-go gadget leg. 27K. That fucking thing ought to be able to like do things.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Gotta be able to keep like a 9mm in there and fucking.
Yeah, they didn't even. So they didn't even like mold the actual shape of a leg around that rod. It's just an exposed rod going all the way up, and then it's got that pivotal part where the knee's supposed to be, and then the cup area for the nub. But I don't know. I don't know where people get these prices from.
I guess they figured out how much the fucking insurance would pay and then charged it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Good God, man.
There's probably some fucking huge amount of insurance they have to pay to keep from fucking being sued by people who get these things.
Yeah.
I know in aircraft, that's 50% of the cost of a private airplane. It's fucking insurance companies have to carry in the event that they get a lawsuit.
Good grief.
Just like I had a buddy who had an excavation company, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anytime they broke ground, he had to have a fucking $100,000 bond.
Mm. Ooh. Good grief.
And they had to have a different bond every time they fucking did it. I'm sure there's companies out there that have like a blanket bond going on, but he only had like three fucking machines.
Yeah.
But they anytime he broke ground, it was $100,000 bond.
Good God.
I heard
What's
that's
up,
another
Brent?
reason why all the fucking lawnmowers are so expensive these days. Is fucking that insurance.
Golly, yeah. What's up, Grinch? What you up to today,
Howdy,
brother? Rusty, what up, brother?
Hope your
Yeah.
doctor's appointment went okay, Rusty.
Yeah, no joke, SCE. 27K to ensure you don't lose your leg in an ass kicking. God, yeah, you ain't kidding. Doctor's visit went well, he said. Rusty. Heck yeah, man. That's good news. Mm. Yeah, I've been trying to hunt down a bunch of Allen wrenches and some nut driver all morning. Can't
Did you
find
find it?
jack shit. No, I can't find jack shit. Everybody comes down here and starts borrowing tools and doesn't put them back, and that whole set of Allen wrenches is just gone, man. This means I'm probably gonna have to go to the hardware store and spend some money and a nut
Go to
driver.
the fucking go to the pawn shop.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Or better yet, wait for this weekend and go to the fucking swap meet.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, I gotta find those to tighten up a part on one of the machines up there, and it takes a hex head Allen wrench and a nut driver. I guarantee you it ain't standard, it's metric. Oh, heck yeah, Grinch, that's good news too, brother. All is normal with Grinch and Rusty. That's great to hear, brother. Alan left with RO. Yeah, I don't know why they call those Allen wrenches, but
Well, same way, we call tissue paper Kleenex. The people who first started making them, they're technically fucking hex head wrenches,
yeah,
right? But
right.
the company that first started making them,
Mm-hmm.
adjustable pliers, they're channel locks. If you was old, you'd know.
Mm-mm.
I figured out the perfect song for your picture, Rusty.
Rusty? Rusty?
I'm not gonna tell him though. It'll be a surprise.
Hey, Doug. What's up, brother?
Howdy, Doug.
Affairs results. What's up, brother?
Woof woof.
Mm. All right. About to get in here and see what we can scrounge up for. Uh-oh. Practice.
Then I put in some fucking peas and a can of fucking, or not can, but a thing of chicken broth. That's what I had.
Yeah.
And some mushrooms and some diced onions. And that's
Ooh,
been
that sounds
fucking
good.
cooking. It boiled this morning, and now I've got it heating up again. Probably let boiling again. And when I stop here,
Mm-hmm.
we just now hit our fucking 3 hours driving mark. I'm gonna have me some fucking pea soup for lunch.
Sounds good to me. What
So I can
RO
fuck
took.
off today because my delivery ain't till 5. But we need 2 more of you motherfuckers to hop on the panel so we can play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Hemi bailed on us. Hamster bailed on us.
Yeah, where's Hemi been lately? I talked to him last night.
He was working yesterday at the lawyer office. He's got that contract, that maintenance contract with those guys. He's doing a bunch of
Yeah.
shit. I think he's doing the same thing today.
Yeah. Yeah, he told me last night, but he had his mind on that game, so I didn't really hear him.
Ah! Jehovah!
Joe.
Oh,
All right.
good
We
Lord.
need one more. One more.
You're trying to figure out what RO took from my tool shed. Yeah, apparently a whole set of metric and standard Allen wrenches.
That fucking dog.
Both of them. I had a whole set of both of them.
Riggs! Come in.
Mm-hmm.
SCE.
I'm not so worried about RO taking them.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what he plans on doing with them.
You ought to be asking the question, where did he put them to smuggle them out?
Oh.
Well, we know that he used to be a Senate staffer, so that's could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Did you wear my Allen wrenches like a butt plug, RO?
That's what they call a prison wallet.
Oh, man. I was telling somebody the other day, we did a job not long ago for a woman up in Birmingham. She had butt plugs all in her kitchen, and me and my brother saw them on her table, and I was like, he kept telling me, he's like, no, don't say nothing. Just let it go. I was like, yeah, but it's. He's like, just shut up, man. We know what it is. She had them out in the open where everybody could see them when we was on that job. She had a bunch of them too.
She wanted your dicks in her ass. That's what she wanted.
Well, you're not too far off because she was single. She was like in her 50s, 40s, 50s, and she was single. And she
Yeah.
kept flirting hard with both of us.
Wanted a little dick in the butt.
You know,
Outlaw. Fuck my booty. Yeah.
she was Italian too. She had Italian descent.
Ooh. I'd have thought from that she might have been Greek.
She probably did. She had a little bit of it, something like that in her because her brother was what was he? He told us.
She had something in her, all right.
Oh man, she'd come to the shop and she'd bake fresh bread and she'd try to butter pops up.
Yeah.
And she knew how to work us, man.
She was trying to get some free wood.
Yeah.
All right. I'm on my 30. I'll be back in a bit after I feed my face.
Okay.
Ah!
I sent a micro midget redneck with a portable Klingon cloaking device to borrow Outlaw's Allen. Yeah. Tell him to bring it back. I need my wrenches, man. And I also need a nut driver. Because the other end is a small little tiny hex head nut that's on the end of the thread.
RO said he don't take in the woodshed, he gives in the woodshed. Oh, there he is. There's the troll. Ass a gay bait.
That's a
Good
gay
to see you, Ass. Just in time. Woodshed talk.
Oh my god. Oh.
So I guess Brandon already delivered this morning and had another pickup if we're playing the game.
Well, he kind of told off on himself where he got the load from, so.
He didn't get it from RO, did he?
No.
He didn't get it from Saunders either, did he?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't take from the woodshed. I give in the woodshed. Dang it, results. Who are you in there giving wood to?
Well, whose woodshed is it?
They say it's mine, but apparently it's the community, so y'all enjoy that community woodshed, I guess. That ain't mine.
Hey, there's Tim Elgato.
Hey, Tim.
There he is. Everything's right with the world now.
Do it now. Oh. See what's happening on the old YouTubes. Oh man, whoever made that Guy Fawkes picture of that mask in the bathroom's hilarious. That shit's so funny. Oh, here comes the next one. Here's the booty warrior. Oh, there's Mr. Hemi. Phone died. Still working, brothers. No, Booty Warrior. No. Power up, hear me. Tim Elgato, do it now, haha. Everybody get down.
Oh, they start talking about the woodshed and missing tools, and Hemi shows up.
Yep. Everybody starts coming out of the woodwork.
Yep. Coming out of the woodshed.
Ah-cha-cha-cha. Yep. Man, everybody get out of there and get back to work. Is Hemi obfuscate you? Is Hemi obfuscate?
Obfuscating. No, not Hemi. Canadians don't do that.
Mm-mm.
Moki's riding his unicycle without the seat again.
Oh my God, man. Better not hit no bumps. You like 5 times 7.76.
I like the 25 times 7.76. Yeah,
All
my
right.
mate.
Welcome
Like-
back. Welcome.
Well, welcome back, Brandon.
You like 76 times 4? Oh, good
Well,
enough.
Get to the chopper. Do it now.
Ah, there he is. What's up, brother? Hey,
Yo, what's
plan.
up?
There he is. What's up, dude? Beep, beep, boop, 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 beep, beep,
Yeah, I had to dip out earlier, man. I was still on the clock. I was still working.
Heck yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
It is what it is, brother. There's sacrifices that come with owning my own business.
Yeah. Know how that is.
Hey, rather that than work for some fucking dickhead that doesn't fucking appreciate you.
Yeah, you're on the clock. You're
Yeah.
technically on the clock 24/7 when you're self-employed.
Yeah, but it's for me. It's
Yep.
for yourself. Why wouldn't you want to better yourself? I
Mhm.
mean, I'd rather better myself than pay than then basically slave away for someone with a big fat fucking flat screen on the wall and who fucking basically gets better by whoring me out.
Yep, you're not wrong.
I have a dream. You know that? I want
Tell
to
me
go
about
work
it.
for the EU.
Oh no. Oh
for
no.
their immigration policy people. Yep. I'm going to
Please
start importing all the immigrants to the EU so they quit coming to the United States.
Please don't. I don't want them here. Get the fuck out of that fucking junk. And can we please call it what they are? Illegal immigrants, not fucking asylum seekers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Yeah, call it the correct fucking thing. They're not fucking asylum seekers. They're fucking illegal immigrants.
That's what they are.
Yep.
It's some fucking leftist word magic where that fucking changed from fucking illegal fucking people to fucking refugees. And because they're refugees, you're forced to take them. Hey, these people don't have anything with my fucking culture. They don't assimilate and don't want to follow my culture. Why the fuck don't they go to a fucking country that's more suited for them?
Yeah. Well, I seen yesterday where New York has just implemented the first was it a toll like road? Is it what did they say it was? Like a 60th Street, the bridge would have a toll road or something to help pay for these illegals coming in.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
These people shouldn't even be here, man. Let's face
Yeah.
it. If you're not willing to work and if you're here just to fucking line your pockets, go on welfare, and you don't assimilate to the culture, then what the fuck are you doing here? I mean,
Well, don't
no
worry.
shit.
They'll all end up
Getting
in the
free
right
shit.
spot.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's
Ooh, the
just
Deep Stroker Bussy Destroyer's here.
So I think it's that street that connects New Jersey into New York.
Well, there's
Whatever.
about 10 of those. But yeah.
Well, this is one of, according to what he was saying last night, this is one of them that's like a main thoroughfare from New Jersey into New York, like 60th Street Bridge or something.
Well, they should wall off all of New York and keep it separate from New York City. Keep it separate from the rest of the United States.
Sounds
Hey,
like
there's a
perfect
movie
idea.
in that.
Yeah, sounds like a perfect idea. Can we please do the same with fucking Amsterdam, please? Just a big fucking wall, just a big dome above it. I don't want anything to do with that.
Take a big ass knife and cut California and New York off this country for my money.
You know what's funny? New York translates to New Amsterdam. See where the problem lies?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
They want all these illegals over here, and then you, the taxpayer, and me, the taxpayer, gets to fit the bill while they make all the rules and fuck all
let me be super clear about this, man. I don't give a shit what people's skin color is. If you're here and you're working hard, let's take the Chinese for example, or the Japanese. These people work their fucking asses off. Nobody's got a fucking problem with them. They're mostly westernized and stuff. Nobody's got a fucking problem with that.
I do
Okay.
because the Chinese, they may be working hard, but it's to subvert your government, and they're all a bunch of spies sending shit back to China.
Yeah, those are the people on the higher fucking planes of the whole fucking thing, but just some random ass family living here. Who the fuck cares?
Hey, I like General Tso's chicken.
Yeah, just what I'm saying. I like Chinese food.
I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, when migration happens normally, right, you don't see nowhere near as much of it like you're seeing right now with the terroristic invasion of the border. That's what I call it. It's literally a terroristic attack on this country.
The problem is they don't fucking assimilate. That's the whole fucking problem.
Yeah.
They have different values, they have different fucking issues, they have different problems, and they just get imported to fucking replace us. That's the whole thing. The fucking left keeps importing their own voters.
Yep.
And the right's fucking right there with them because they're fucking importing cheap labor.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
You can't even say left and right anymore, man. It's a three-party system.
My favorite part of the whole thing is they have all the homosexual Muslims in the United States, protesting for Hamas when they would be the first ones chucked off the building.
Hey, I thought it was illegal to be a fucking homosexual, Muslim.
It is.
Yeah, so that's some fucking load of bullshit.
Yeah, these people are over here championing for shit they don't even know anything about.
Well, it's kind of against dogma to be a homosexual and a Christian too.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But anyways, it's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck should Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Will the man from over the pond win today? Who fucking knows?
I have a guess. Are they the new fucking bullet for teeth dildos?
Oh, God. By the way, I still have a jingle for that song if we ever get around to it.
I have to say this real quick before we start the game. Talk about the hypocrisy, man. These guys are trying to fucking call the cops on people who make memes about them. And the memes are literally some guy with a fucking mask and a guy who is like a huge bear. And they have fucking Hammerhand as Adolf Hitler with his real face fucking photoshopped on him.
Yeah. And it looks like somebody fucking made a meme from fucking 2017. That's,
Yeah, but just saying, a bear or a fucking mask, that's not fucking someone's like and someone's image. But fucking photoshopping someone's real face on a fucking Nazi, that is maybe criminal. Just saying, just the fucking hypocrisy of it all. I'm not saying someone should do something, I'm just saying the fucking hypocrisy of it all. I mean, I can appreciate a good meme.
Well, I've been called Nazis my entire life because I'm.
Bro, that whole word doesn't mean anything anymore.
No, it doesn't.
It basically means you don't agree with fucking woke bullshit. That's basically what it means. Everyone who isn't fucking left of Stalin is basically a fucking Nazi.
Well, I couldn't be a Nazi because I'm Catholic.
Yeah, and I'm pro-freedom, so no, I ain't a fucking Nazi.
All right. Well, the order today is going to be Outlaw because he's the baby.
Wow.
And then Tim because he's the next youngest.
Oh,
And then Hemi, are you here?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, then
So,
Hemi, and then Grinch.
the old guy goes last, huh?
That's right. We're doing it in ascending order of age.
The old bastard's last.
Yep, the old bastard's last. All right, and I am taking this load from Nebraska down to Oklahoma for a store called Dollar General, which sells cheap shit. In case you didn't know, Tim.
Yeah.
yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, they really do.
It's a China shit, right?
Some of it was made in Nebraska.
Oh, wow.
Hmm.
Do
So
you
it's
guys make
cornhole.
cheap shit? I thought USA shit was always pretty good.
Well, you'll find out when you guess what's in my rear. All right, Outlaw, you are up.
All right, let's pull out the old faithful. Is it a plastic?
No.
Oh, man. And no, Hemi, I'm not going to guess Tupperware bowls. Is it a container of some sort?
I am.
Well,
I'll give you a hint right off the bat.
yeah.
It has packaging, which is a container, but that's not what we're identifying.
Mm-hmm. All right, Tim.
Okay. Is this product made? I know it's packaged and shit. Is it made of iron?
No.
Rolls of toilet paper.
No. It's a great guess, but
damn it.
you didn't clean up today.
That is what it is.
All right, Hemi, you are up, sir.
Is it a paper product?
No.
Hot sauce.
It's not. That's a flavor that just didn't happen. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it edible?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to stick with my original guess. Is it RO?
Oh,
No.
God.
It is not RO.
Okay. I just want to get that off the table.
All right. Now that we got that cleared up, we're back to Outlaw.
Oh, my God. Let's see. Does this food come in cups?
No.
I was going to guess it was ramen because I see
Nope.
a lot of ramen at Dollar General.
Yep. There is, but it's not that. Okay. Well, it's your turn, Tim.
Okay. Is there one in this packaging, or is there multiple in this packaging?
What do you mean by one or multiple?
Let's say, I mean, there's a bag or some sort or some packaging around it. I mean, if you would have like, you can have like one bolt, for example, or like a bag of bolts, one or multiple, or like, let's say it's a loaf of bread, and there's could be one bread in there or multiple.
Well, I would have to answer with a yes or a no.
Oh. So is it
can you ask me
multiple?
a yes?
Is it candy, perhaps?
Candy what?
I don't know.
What was the second word?
Is
Perhaps.
it candy, perhaps?
Trad. No, it's not. It's not candy.
Okay.
No. All right, Hemi, you're up, sir.
Is it is it potato chips?
No, it is not potato chips.
Monkey Alex thinks it's zinc.
Zinc. No, it's not zinc, Moki. Wishful thinking won't get you anywhere. Okay. Grinch.
Is the packaging foil?
Does the packaging boil?
Foil.
Foil. No.
Okay, so it's a hard package. So I would say
I bought some pans though. I gotta get them two out there and wash them.
pasta sauce.
Nope, no pasta sauce.
Dang it.
Back to Outlaw.
Is it bags of chips?
Nope, it's not bags of chips.
Dang. So then it wouldn't be in a bag either. Or would it? Would it be in a bag?
No. That's two questions, and it's time for Hemi. Tim.
Almost get left out over here.
Uh-huh.
Is this a bag of rice?
No. Would you like to make another guess or ask a question?
No, not really. That was my guess. So
Okay.
Only
Hemi,
the-
you are up, sir.
He's employing the outlaw strategy.
Yeah.
is that the outlaw strategy? I just thought that I have a guess. I don't really have a question. It's some type of food.
Strategically passing has been outlaw's thing.
Oh, it's not a pass, man. I just know it's some kind of food in a bag, and just we have to guess what kind of food it is.
Well, you're half right. It's some kind of food. The part you're not right about is the bag.
Is it Valentine's candy?
No, it is not.
You're hauling powdered potatoes.
No, I'm not hauling powdered potatoes. Thanks for playing, but it was a holiday for me too. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it eaten by human beings?
Yes.
Macaroni and cheese.
No, I'm sorry.
I will expound on that question. Does it come in a box?
No.
Dang.
I have 8,100 of them in here.
That's a lot.
Packed from the front to the back to the rafters.
So it's not.
If it's not very heavy.
So then it wouldn't be raw spaghetti then.
No, it wouldn't be. Thanks for playing. Time for Tim Elgato.
Does this come in a bottle?
No.
No, then I have no idea. And I'm gonna have to pass. I don't know.
He just played my strategy, Mr. Hammond.
It's not really your strategy, bro. I just don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Nobody knows except for me. It's the one time in my life I can feel superior to everyone.
Does
And
it
it's only
come
for
in
a
a
short
can?
time. Yes.
What was the
Comes in
question?
a can. It comes in a can.
Comes in a can. Okay.
Just like Moki.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you hauling Manwich?
No.
Comes in a can.
This is light. Very light. And it's in a can. All right. Grinch, you're up. After Grinch is up, I will give a hint.
Grinch.
Oh, Grinchy boo. Grinchy.
Oh, he dropped out.
Yeah, put the Grucy down, man.
Good Grucy down.
Where the hell did you find that, by the way? That was just terrible.
Fucking Riggs gave it to me.
Oh, disgusting.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it explains a lot, though.
Grinch.
Anyways, the really disgusting ones all come from Riggs, by the way.
No.
He's your one-stop shop for fucking perverted crap.
I have to say, man, that toilet one was pretty nasty as well.
The toilet? Oh, I made that myself. Here's Grinch wanting back in. Hello, Grinch. It's your turn.
Alrighty, sorry about that. It dropped off when I tried to get it to hook up to my Bluetooth hearing aids.
Is that what you call your Grucy?
No, I call it RO.
Oh, okay. All right, Grinch, your question, please. We know that it comes in a can and it's edible.
Would it be something Flanders would like to eat?
Oh, yes.
Is it sardines?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, them sardines are good.
You don't get sardines from Nebraska, boys. Just telling you. Right
well,
now.
you said some of it came from China.
No, I didn't. Putting words in my mouth. Fuck.
I'll talk to RO about that. He'll fill the subject.
No, I said fucking some shit comes to fucking Dollar General from China, but this doesn't. Fucking having a senior moment on me there, trying to blame it on me. All right. And now we have a hint.
Mm-hmm.
We have a hint. There are 3 different flavors of this stuff in the same can. 3 different flavors in one can. And the can, here's the biggest part of the hint. Let's see, what are there? 4 liters in a gallon? Or is it 6?
Yeah, about that. 3.75 liters in a gallon. So
we're going to go with 4. So this can is about 20 liters.
That's a big ass can.
I have 8,100 of them in the truck.
I think I just figured it out.
Well, it's good thing too because it's your turn.
Okay, is this those holiday popcorn tins?
Yes, it is. Congratulations, Outlaw. You have guessed what's in my rear. It's not gay. It's not queer, no matter how much you want it to be. But Outlaw is the winner today. Yay!
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Congratulations, Outlaw. I knew you would get it as soon as he started mentioning big cans.
Nebraska, where they make a lot of corn, has fucking popcorn. I know it's hard to believe.
JR said we helped you, you piece of shit. I
All right.
saw that popcorn emoji, JR. Oh man.
All right. Now I am going to finish my lunch. So talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah,
No
man.
worries,
I
man.
used to love
Enjoy your
getting
lunch.
popcorn tins when I was a kid.
I had no clue you had popcorn over there, man.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I ain't from the fucking USA, so.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
I don't know if it's look at you, man. Well, like Europe ain't that fucking much better either, man.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth, it's probably not as healthy as it should be. I mean, they put a lot of butter and salt in them popcorn packets. I mean, we got what's called microwavable popcorn over here.
Is this
Yeah,
what you're
you
looking
too.
for?
I'm sorry, someone was beep booping for me.
You know, Brandon should have gave the hint that it's sold by little boys. I would have got it on the first round.
No worries, man. I was completely clueless. I had no idea. So I'm just gonna be honest, man.
What's on the shelves? So
Then again, I gotta be honest. Usually I'm in the chat, so I'm trying to fucking think up with answers that are funny or fucking insulting to some people. You know. I mean, usually the chat is pure fire during these game shows.
I think we should incorporate the audience into these games.
I mean, I try to when I see something funny.
Well, like when we're playing, they could play too.
Well, that's why I tried to bring RO into the game today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's pretty difficult for Brandon when he's driving and has to check the chat as well.
Be right back.
Yeah, take your time, man. No worries. Me and Outlaw will keep it down, right, Outlaw?
Mm-hmm. Sure enough.
Like I said, man, the chat is an amazing thing, man. I still can't believe there's some fucking assholes who fucking turn off their chat.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you think it's fucking ironic that these people call us fucking an echo chamber, then fucking turn off their fucking comments, and you're only allowed to fucking say shit that they're fucking approving of?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I find that the peak of fucking hypocrisy, man, when fucking people are like that, man. I mean, it's a YouTube chat. You should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. And I promote that, man. In the chat, man, go crazy. If you don't like me, just tell me you don't like me. I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking YouTube chat, man. What's the worst that can happen? Some fucking mean comment. Yeah, I'm really gonna cry and call 911 because someone's making fun of me, right? I don't care. I really don't care. I think the dumbest thing you can do is fucking name drop me in your video. That's like the dumbest thing you can do.
Yeah. Well, you know, going after everyone associated with whoever started it, I mean, that's dumb. I'm just gonna say it, that's stupid. I don't get that way of thinking.
Brother, to be honest, man, I don't really even care if people fucking disagree with some fucking parts, but just the sheer amount of disrespect that you're fucking not even open to debating your ideas. That to me is fucking that's not freedom. If you don't have your fucking chat open and are able to fucking see new ideas or hear new ideas or fucking take in a different take or able to defend your own idea, then what the hell are you doing? That is like the pinnacle of a fucking echo chamber. That means you only allow your own ideas to fucking resonate.
Mm-hmm.
I always fucking encourage people to jump on and just tell me, hey, you're full of shit. Tell me I'm wrong, and I'll explain why I feel that way. And not feel as in a woman way, feel as in with facts. And we all know what the philosophy is and what the philosophy isn't. And the philosophy does not fucking include fucking homosexuals or fucking women.
Exactly.
I mean, just look at the MRAs. They love fucking bringing them people up. Look what happened when they let the women in. The women co-opted the whole bullshit, and the men had fucking nothing to fucking say anymore. They all got kicked out, and that is what started MGTOW. You don't open the fucking door to people who want to co-opt the philosophy and make themselves leaders in the fucking process.
Yeah.
Because that is what the fuck is going on. Why the hell it has to be a new way? So he can invent that, so he has full control over what flies and what doesn't fly.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, if you're a homosexual, why the fuck do you need MGTOW?
You don't.
You don't. It's fucking Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, look, a lot of people don't seem to understand. MGTOW is a very specific solution to very specific people. Men. Normal, straight, and men, whatever you want to call us. Men. You know, that have been wronged by women, and we are seeking to go our own way. That's it. That's all it is. You know,
let me give you some more evidence. Let me give you some more evidence for that statement. Why do we have to fucking disengage from women? Because the fucking laws are lopsided towards men. I mean, fucking men get fucked out of fucking their income, the fucking children. They don't have visitations right. They get fucking completely ass raped in divorce courts. If you were LGBTQ and you're I don't know, just fucking pick one of those things, you by default have 50-50 custody. So why the fuck do you need MGTOW? The laws are on your side.
Yeah.
But go ahead, man. I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good, bro. Yeah. No, MGTOW is a very specific solution to very specific people in this culture. Men. Normal men who have been done wrong by normal women. Well, I would call them abnormal in the head, but you get what I'm saying.
Yep.
Well, if they weren't in such a majority, I'd have to say you're abnormal. You know, you're right about abnormal, but it's the fucking majority of them, which makes that type of fucking female behavior normal.
Yep.
Exactly where MGTOW comes from. Just fuck the whole bullshit and do your own thing.
You know, troons and faggots. This isn't for you. It's not for you. This is because you haven't experienced what normal men have gone through. You know, how can two gay people fight each other and that somehow equate to what a woman does to men?
No. Fuck no. That's not the same.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the same.
Bro, if the cops show up and there's two guys fighting, what's gonna happen? Not that much. I mean, just two guys fighting. They might get a fucking warning or some shit. They don't see them as fucking oppressed or something. But then again, let's see a man and a woman fighting and the cops show up. That man's going to jail.
Yeah. You know, two guys who are in a relationship fighting each other is not the same as a man and a woman fighting each other. It's not. It's different, completely different.
And the
law will look at you as two grown adult men.
And that is why these people have no fucking business being in MGTOW. It's men going their own way from women. So if you are a man and you're attracted to another man, then you don't have no business being here. You haven't had that same lived experience.
Well, I've got something else. In our founding document, the fucking MGTOW Manifesto, it's the founding document. It says, number 1 point, first thing, promote masculinity in men.
Yep.
Now, can
There
I
you go.
ask you with a simple vote of yes or no, is taking a dick up your ass masculine?
Hell no.
No.
All right, is sucking somebody else's cock masculine?
Fuck no.
No.
All right. So there you have it. Default
I got-
position.
I
Nope.
got another one for you. This I want to ask this question as well. Is closing the comments and calling the cops when your feelings get hurt on the internet fucking masculine?
Nope.
Jesus Christ.
It's true. That's fucking feminine behavior, man. Not fucking allowing any backtalk. That's feminine behavior, in my opinion. That's something a fucking woman would do.
Yep. Something a fucking
Yeah,
common.
a man stands on his own 2 feet, whether he's right or wrong. And if you're wrong, you deal with the consequences like a man accordingly.
I'm going to build consensus, but I'm not allowing dissent. Yeah. See, I'm in the majority. Nobody's saying anything wrong. Because nobody can fucking say anything.
Yep.
What a fucking pussy! Only a fucking truly fucking corrupt, low T fucking piece of shit would say, this is my opinion and you can't counteract me because I don't want to fucking have to hear it because you're all a bunch of idiots.
You know what this comes down to, right? You have the shit that children do. They put their fingers in their ears and then they go, la la la, can't hear you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what they're doing.
That's why I always fucking draw bullets for teeth as a little kid. Look at the pictures. They're everyone out there, he's fucking little boy.
Yeah, the funny thing is, in real life, he's some fucking guy like 60 years old or something. Like, what the fuck? Haven't you fucking learned something in your life? You're 60 years old and you can't fucking take any critique. It's the fucking internet. People gonna disagree with you. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bro, I always welcome it, man. That's when people fucking disagree with me. Go ahead. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I know where I stand. I know where I'm coming from, and I know why I fucking think the way I think.
I'll talk to anybody.
Yeah, but if your ideas are sound, man, you can fucking take a little criticism.
Yeah.
And in a debate, I'll even change my mind if your case is compelling.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I'm always open to new information and new ideas.
Sure.
As long as the fucking ideas are not fucking complete degeneracy, like fucking someone in the ass. I'm open to new ideas.
You have always got to approach with an open. Well, some things I would say
there are hard
maybe
lines,
not, because I'm not approaching child diddling with an open mind at all. I'm not so there's some things I would say don't. But you get what I'm saying. In a debate where people are talking normally and not trying to be perverted, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you need to be careful with this one, because they're trying to claim that everyone that doesn't fucking agree with them is a fucking red pill rager. That's fucking also a bunch of fucking horseshit shaming language, man. Just because I don't agree with you.
Oh, and we're also trying to fucking make sure people die.
Bullshit. How?
People die.
How?
Well, because we're not sympathetic to these other fucking marginalized groups, which are not marginalized, which have more fucking power than we do as
Bro,
normal
these people
men.
are not my problem. It's fucking MGTOW. It's called men going their own way, not fucking transformers going their own way. How is that my problem?
TRANTOW, and the other one is FAGTOW.
Yeah, but it's not my problem.
Faggots and troons have basically shut off any communication whatsoever from wanting their minds changed. I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried about them.
These people, they're being fucking used as a wedge to fucking divide communities. And that's my biggest problem with these people. If these people just fucked off, did their own thing, and didn't fucking mind, I wouldn't really mind that fucking bullshit. Just go do your own thing. Just don't go fucking after kids and don't try to worm your way in every single fucking group there is.
Here's the thing. If you're a transformer, or if you're a troon, a faggot, whatever, and you're trying to reform your ways, MGTOW's not the place. The altar bench of repentance in front of God is where you do that.
Yep.
But I have yet to see a troon, a faggot. I have yet to see any of them reform their ways of thinking.
Bro, I think. Look, go ahead, man.
You are a human being at the end of the day, but I do not agree with your lifestyle. You have left people no choice but to avoid you and to not have anything to do with you because you've set up the choice as either you accept me or don't. You did that. You did that.
And you guys are the pieces of shit. You guys are the pieces of shit who fucking made where you stick your penis political.
Yeah.
You made where you stick your cock political. You don't see anybody else fucking doing that, you fucking sick bastards. I don't give a fuck where you stick your dick. If you're an adult, sticking your dick in another adult, I don't care. But I don't want to hear about it. I don't go around to my fucking friends talking about how much I fuck my ex-wives.
Agree.
Who cares?
Agree. That's exactly how I think. That's exactly how I think, brother. Exactly.
And just because you have something in your head makes you think you're a fool, that's great. Do that. But don't expect me to fucking play along with your insanity. Same fucking story. Who cares?
And like I said,
do what you want on your own time. If you want to be called Alice on a person-to-person place, I will call you Alice. But I'm never going to call you she.
Yeah.
And like I said, don't fucking try to co-opt my philosophy.
Yep.
I have to say correctly, it's our philosophy, but it's not their philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
But then again, man, even I've been approached if I fucking was interested in some fucking gay ass shit in the comment section. And like I said, I told them to basically go kick rocks, man. There's some weird ass fucking people in here trying to fucking subvert the whole bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And same with my fucking nephew. My nephew's been approached also multiple times if he's interested in some fucking troon shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, by the way, I have to say this though. Matt Mike got his account blocked again because some fucking asshole keeps fucking mass reporting him. So whoever the fuck that is, I hope you fucking eat shit.
Mm.
He probably already does.
Yeah, probably does.
Butthole a good licking.
Yeah, we tried to sort it out, but Matt Mike lost his account again. Seen the email, something about massive violations and multiple reports and blah, blah, blah. You know the YouTube emails.
Yeah. I mean, as a MGTOW, I am interested in helping men who have been done wrong by women in the courts, out here in the culture, alimony, child support. I'm interested in helping those men. Right. Because that's a very specific situation. Go ahead.
I'm fucking eating pea soup today. If we ever catch any...
Oh, shit.
And,
did he drop?
Well, I have to spend the night under the covers getting the Dutch oven over and over and over again.
Oh, damn.
I don't know about you, Tim, but when I eat lots of peas, quite a bit of methane and...
you know, some protein powder is excellent stuff for some fucking Dutch oven, man.
That shit's good. Pea soup. Fuck yeah.
If you tried protein powder, some sneaky protein fart, they smell like fucking hell, man.
I don't help.
Well, protein powder is the ultimate fucking goy food.
Yep.
But I don't help troons. I don't help faggots because you have a situation that I can't identify with. I can identify with a man who's been done wrong by a woman in the court. Seen it firsthand personally. And I've got men here who have went through it that I can identify with. You have a very specific situation to you I can't identify with. What are you coming to a men's group looking for help for?
They're not looking for help. They're looking for a new boyfriend.
Well, that I can't help them with.
They're looking for a place to infiltrate. Because once they're fucking in here, then they're fucking gonna take over the place. And if you don't believe me, just look at the fucking MRAs. They let the women in, and then the MRAs were done. It wasn't about fucking men anymore. It was all about women.
Look at the
And
Boy
like I said,
Scouts.
Yep.
They let the faggots fucking be fucking scoutmasters. And then lo and behold, fucking 10 years later, there's 100 goddamn lawsuits about fucking scoutmasters raping young boys.
Yeah.
You know? And now they're fucking so fucking fucked up. They have fucking women in there and they have girls fucking getting Eagle Scouts as a Boy Scout. They already had the fucking Girl Scouts. They had their own organizations.
Yeah. We're not allowed to
They
have
let
our
in the
own private
faggots,
space.
and they let in the faggots, and they let in the women, and the fucking whole organization went to shit.
Yeah.
You cannot compromise your principles just because it's politically correct. Fuck that. This is our space. Get the fuck out. We don't want you here. You are not wanted. Get the fuck out. Just get the fuck out. Don't come back. Get
Yep.
the fuck out.
Yep. Exactly.
Don't give a fuck what you say. You're a goddamn degenerate. Get the fuck out.
But I find it so fucking bad that we have our own space to fucking compare notes. It's so fucking horrible. I mean, don't you know, we're all misogynists in here.
Yeah, we're terrorists.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently we all hate women.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah.
That's that's some fucking bullshit, man. Gotta be honest with you, man. I fucking love women, but it's just fucking, the laws are so damn bad, man, and the STD rate is so damn high, man. Why the fuck would I mess with them?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, first of all, if you don't get butt raped by all the fucking STDs, you will get butt raped by the fucking law. Nah, we ain't having that, man. No.
Nope.
I'll go monk mode. I'll do my own fucking thing, man. And before people start going, oh, monk mode, no, real monk mode, the celibate form, not the fucking, oh, let me smash some fucking girl on the weekend to call myself monk mode during the day. Nope, the real one.
That's what I'm saying. You know, my personal opinion, a MGTOW doesn't promote even that. You don't promote men going out here and sleeping with women. So that's just how I feel about it, guys. I as a MGTOW in good conscience, I don't promote men to go out here and get them a piece on the side either.
It's not safe.
I don't advise any contact with women in that regard. No marriage, no cohabitation. That's where cohabitation comes in. Don't sleep with them. Don't fuck them as a side piece. Don't pay for it. Stay away from them.
But you know what it's like, man. I mean, you can retract consent now up to 30 years or something. Some ridiculous bullshit. I mean...
All right, guys.
Go ahead,
We've strayed away from MGTOW into monk, right?
Yeah.
This is a monk's channel, and I fucking fully endorse everything you're saying. But there's nothing in any of the MGTOW documentation that says you have to be celibate.
Yeah.
It's smart. It's smart if you do it, but it's not part of being a MGTOW.
No, that's true. That's true. I'm just saying there is a certain risk to messing with women.
And that's why I say that's my personal belief. That's why I don't promote it.
Yep.
That's why I went monk. I mean, but if someone else says I'm willing to take that risk, I'm not saying you're not MGTOW or something. That's not what I'm saying. Absolutely not. I mean, if you are aware, then you are definitely MGTOW. If you are in the philosophy, then you are definitely MGTOW. I'm just saying be careful when you deal with women.
And that's where I would say I advise you not to have any contact with them whatsoever. Leave them. Leave them to their own devices, gents. Let me tell you something. With all of this STDs and AIDS and all this going around now, because these women and a lot of these simp men can't keep it in their pants.
It's not a simp, man. They're not
It's
getting
not.
any.
It's not safe.
The simp men are not getting any, man. It's the fucking 90-10 rule. The top 10% are fucking all the women. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's the fucking Beta Bucks Deluxe fucking person they settle for when they're about ready to hit the wall.
Yeah.
That's the simp.
Yep.
That's the only simps who are getting some. And that's
Common-
temporary till they divorce them.
Common
Yo.
sense teaches you not to have any kind of contact with them whatsoever. If you value your health, if you value your person, right? If you value your morals, your ethics, no contact, no physical skin contact. Don't even be caught in the same room with them by yourself. Now, that doesn't mean
it is
you
a hard
hate them.
thing. I'll keep that in mind, because especially when you're young, you still have your biology and stuff. And
Of course.
I mean, but like I said, at least you need to know that the game is completely fucked. The game is completely rigged, and it's in your fucking downside, basically. And what they want is that you fucking wait until you're like fucking in your mid 40s, and then you wife up some fucking U-Stop 304 with some fucking 20 different diseases from Chad and Tyrone. Now I'll pass on that, man.
Yeah.
I'd rather be dead. But that's what they're trying to normalize as the new current norm.
Yes, they are.
And I really don't know how young guys can handle this dating pool. I'm glad I'm older, because I wouldn't have it.
Well, it's a culture full of men who don't value their own life or their health, let alone other people's best regards. You know, they're happy to lay down with any of these women and help spread these diseases around and help kill more people. You know, that's why I'm highly against it. Don't lay with them. Don't have anything to do with them.
Hey, Outlaw, speaking of diseases, you see that CDC report? Chlamydia is running rampant in Texas, across the South, California, New York, Illinois, all over Florida. And freaking, 3 out of every 4 women in Miami now have or are being treated for an STD. 3 out of 4.
I'm allowed to say this. This is coming straight from Mad Mike, and keep in mind my nephew is 17, so he's in the middle of this whole bullshit. He's saying like most of his peers are basically fucking thirsty sims who fucking take up any kind of puniti they can get. You have like the 1% Chad who smashes the entire school, but like I said, most of the men, they have no clue what's going on. And the women, they most of these women, when the fucking school ends, and Mike told me about it, he even recorded it. I told him to fucking wipe that, because you're not supposed to record people without permission, but they all get in with fucking guys who are like 30, 40 years old. They're waiting with the cars outside of the school, and these girls are like barely 17, and they all have older boyfriends that are fucking.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Coach Greg said it best. Society is heading for a crash, and simping is one of the major causes for it.
Yep.
Simping has created a cohort of these OF millionaires, and it's a disease.
Ian
The
Blade
beta boys.
Go ahead. Easy.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother.
I know, it's all right. I made my point.
No, I was just going to say, Ian Blades, I know, brother, but the thing about it is, I'm not.
Say the quote before you respond, otherwise we have no clue what's going on.
All right, so he says, but it is hard, brothers. I have a waitress with an ass like a peach just in front of me right now. I never said don't look. I mean, you're not going to stop a man from looking at a woman, but at the same time, you got to be smart enough to abstain from them. I like to tell men the window shop method. Look, but don't touch. You know, let them doll themselves up. Let them look as pretty as they want to. All it is to me is just window shopping, something I can't afford and I don't have the money for, and I keep on walking. Can't afford it, don't need it.
Yeah. I'm older. I'm in my 50s, so for me, monk mode has, I don't know, it's worked out for me. Now,
I've been
monk
monk since
monk isn't
21 years old, man. So it
monk
works.
monk is no, it works, but it's not for everybody. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, I think Sandman said it best. Like every person that's going his own way goes his own way the way it suits him or her. You know what I mean? Like you have these, and I always laugh when I hear like I'm a sister going my own way. No, you're just you're just a woman who couldn't get a man. That's it. You know.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. Where they're going their own way from? The whole fucking system is made to benefit them, so they're not going their own way from the system.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
you know what's funny about that?
Moki, what's up, man?
You know, like you know the women say I like anytime and like they're lonely. Like man, like I kind of questioned it. Like, what was that boy that like? I like you. I want to be with you. Like a awkward boy that like you that like you and like man, you make a great husband right there. Nah, fuck Chad.
But they don't know what a husband is, man. They're just looking for a fuck boy.
Yeah.
No, but even the ones that want to get married, their idea of a husband is just basically an ATM machine.
That's
Their idea of a husband is Chad, but Chad committing to them and being an ATM machine. That's their idea of a husband.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm from Los Angeles, and
Oh,
the women
God.
are here like yeah, no, huh?
You poor, like, you poor man.
Like thing is about the women like have a very high standard that like no normal man can actually achieve. Not because they're lazy, because like
You know what
come
it
on,
is,
we can
right?
like fuck, I just can't achieve it because like the money and the taxes and like
You know why
like
it is, right?
nope.
It's because of the fucking OnlyFans and because of the fucking internet. They continuously get validation. Every single day on their phone, they have like 200, 300 messages telling them how beautiful they are. So they have the idea that they're fucking God amongst men.
That too, yeah. And like I forget, you know the guy named Aaron Clary? He talked about this. Yeah, he say like the men that make six figures, but the government taking like let's say they make six figure and like their taxes are 30%. After
30.
taxes, they look broke.
Try 40.
Yeah, yeah, they're making like close to six figures. They're making like at the taxes, they're making six figures. With the taxes, they ain't making six figures.
They don't even know what an average guy makes in the USA, man.
Oh, did you see that video on? I forget what channel it was, but that one lady actually thought the average salary was 200 grand.
Yeah, I saw that. There was even one who said the average was $500,000.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
I can't imagine being a young, like fresh out of high school young man anymore. What it's like for you guys now. You know how hard it must be looking at all this. And
I've spoken a lot with my nephew about it, and also to answer a question in the chat from English Indian, he said, "What was the self-esteem?" There is no self-esteem with the new generation. It's fucking beaten out of them. They're just being fucking taught that their masculinity is toxic and that they need to bow down to the system. So,
yeah, that too.
They're completely broken when they get out of school or a Marxist indoctrination camp, as I like to call it.
Well, if you have kids now and you're not homeschooling, you are a fool.
It's not allowed here, homeschooling.
Where?
Yeah,
where
like
are you?
The Netherlands.
That's insane. That's insane.
You need to send them to indoctrination camp.
That's it's insane. The average high schooler in the United States reads at a 6th grade level now. 6th grade.
Yes. Yes.
That's the graduate.
That makes sense.
The
I don't
best.
know over there. Oh, go ahead, man.
I was just gonna say, Moki and Son Saunders, that generation. Best advice I can give you men is if you value your health above everything else, I would say not mess with them. I know that's hard. I know that's next to impossible with these young guys like that. But there are some things in life more important than women. I'm just saying.
Yeah, don't forget that drug cancer too, man.
But keep in mind, we have some pretty good options, man. If you can't control your biology, man, I think it's going to be like 10 years before we have androids and shit. I mean, the sex dolls already look quite real, so.
I told a friend of mine's kid, I was like, use the system to your advantage. I told him, I said, if you have to go to college, I said, go into the military. Do 4 years in the military. Have the government pay for it. Learn a trade in the military. Get your CDL. Do something where you don't have to really engage, be locked into the system. Like do a trade, do something that'll always be needed.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man, but the military is so fucking woke and so fucking insane nowadays.
I understand that, but look, if you can, just say like you want to be a doctor. I mean, I'd say it's better to get the military to pay for it than you going into debt for the first. What do they pay for the 6 years, and then you're on your own? The GI Bill.
Take an apprenticeship, man. That's what I did. I never went into that. I just took an apprenticeship with a shop and taught myself the way to fucking work on cars.
And again, I get that. But if you really are interested in a field where you have to go to school, I would make the government pay for it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like I said, you do need to be careful because if tomorrow they fucking decide it's war, then your ass is getting drafted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I think I figured out with some of the ladies.
If you're already in the military, you don't have to worry about being drafted. You're already
Brandon,
in.
Yeah,
But,
Brandon, you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out, man.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah. Just say what you said again.
I'll shut up.
No. Just say it again,
try
man.
it again, man.
Yeah.
Only go for the fucking university degree in the military. Don't go to trade school in the military.
Speaking
Trade
from
schools,
car mechanic,
take apprenticeships.
you can learn that
A lot of
yourself.
places will pay for. Yeah. Every trade, truck driving, CDL, you'll get that in 2 weeks.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, but my point was that if it's absolutely essential for your passion to go to school, make the government pay for it. Don't cripple yourself with debt.
Oh yeah.
That was just the point I was trying to make. Use the system against itself.
I know, I know it's me, but like some of these ladies don't know how to do math even. If they figure out the math, the problem isn't a man. Just a man have confidence. The problem is the economy. Like, of course, man in a shady situation, bad economy.
Look,
of course, man to have confidence.
You can't destroy the lifeblood of an economy, which is oil and natural gas, and think that there's not going to be any consequences. You can't. Mm-hmm. So all those jobs that come from the oil and natural gas industry being cut, that has a problem. Prices rise.
A little deeper, guys. It goes a little deeper.
Yeah.
Let's face it. Us men, we would work ourselves to death if we could get what our forefathers had, aka your own home, your own family, your own children, and fucking dominion over that all without the government interfering. Let's face it. You can't have a fucking woman because they're all feminist retards and the fucking government has empowered them. You can't have your own house because it's fucking $500,000 to own a fucking house when you're making like 10k a year because there's fucking no jobs. And when you have your own fucking house, you get fucking taxed to hell and back and told that you're toxic and need to sacrifice more. And then they're surprised that men are not fucking trying hard enough. Where's the fucking incentive? There's no fucking incentive anymore. Why the fuck would you try?
Yeah. One of the things they need to do if they want to change the economy is cut welfare. Completely cut welfare.
I'm with TFM on this one, man. You take women's rights away. Let's see how quick this bullshit ends.
They need to cut welfare then. Most women is on welfare. It's like they gotta cut that shit.
Well, that's the funny thing too, is they keep talking about how they want this commie utopia, but in order for that to happen, you're going to have collapse first.
Communism doesn't work.
Of course not. But if the U.S. collapses like it's going to, all these people who are saying that we can do better, we have a better system, they're going to be out in the cold. They're sure going to miss the system that was in place.
Mm-hmm.
If like the communist system work, it work in like a small stages, like very small.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can have a commune with 50 to 50 people or whatever, like they used to, like those little community communes that they had.
Yeah.
In the 60s and 70s. That's fine. But you can't do it on a grand scale.
Yeah. That you gotta
real quick,
do.
Man. Real quick, I gotta go, man. It's time for me to be extra toxic. I need to hit the gym because I can hear the weights calling me.
Go ahead, brother.
Take care, man.
Yeah.
So,
See you later, brother.
yeah, like it has to be done. I'm sorry, man. It's a great conversation, guys, and I wish I could stay longer, but I still want to hit the gym.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I would say peace
Later,
out,
Jim.
guys, and see you guys later.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out too. Take care, guys.
All right, brother.
Hi, Eric.
Yeah, that would be a start. Cutting out all alimony whatsoever for women, taking their right to, or I call it a privilege, taking their vote away from them.
Yeah.
But that's not going to happen.
You know.
You've got way too many people with their hands in the cookie jar now that benefits from all this. It's not going to happen. You let this system collapse in on itself and you go your own way and you live your life. System's going to do what it's going to do. It doesn't mean you agree with it.
Yeah. When you do the communist system, man, like you got to count your money and like get a good accountant. Like, you gotta be strong with a strong leader. Like, hey, we can't have this much people because it will bankrupt us.
Yeah.
And so many people, oh no, we can have infinite. No, it's not infinite. I wish it was, but it can't.
If a ship is sinking, there's no way to unsink it. It's going down. Too many holes in the ship. There's too many holes in this culture. The only thing you can do is not only save yourself, but try to save as many men from this nonsense as you can. That's all you can do.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
Define collapse. What does it look like? What does it? What has to happen in order for the word collapse in your speech? What does that look like, and what does have to happen?
Well, I would say that the current corrupted structure of this system, its laws, its financial corruption is crumbling. That's where I take that from.
Agreed. It is crumbling.
So I would say it is the structure of the corrupted laws, the finances, the failed politics that are crumbling, in my opinion, making this whole system collapse.
You're
collapse,
describing symptoms. You're describing symptoms. Tell me, give me a panoramic view in words of what your collapse looks like.
Yeah. Can I say something, Rusty? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
The collapse look like when no one can work, not because they physically can't work, because they don't have the skill to work. It's like everything. How do you make gas? I don't know. So you didn't went to school because communism, right? Yeah. You didn't go to petroleum engineering school to learn how to make gas for the state.
I don't know about that, Alex. That
Like
what you're saying doesn't make any sense to me.
It's basically that when the structure is all fucked up and nobody want to work and everybody on welfare and
Well, let me ask you a question, Alex. Since you're bringing this particular angle up, have you ever experienced anything like what you're talking about?
not exactly, but kind of am right now because then nobody want to teach or nobody want to teach or like they
No, what I'm saying is sir, have you experienced anything that's remotely close to what you are trying to describe as a collapse? That's a yes or no question. Okay.
No.
Now I have twice. Once was in 1992 in Miami with Hurricane Andrew, and the other time was in 2005 in Hurricane Katrina on the Mississippi Gulf Coast. I could tell you exactly what a collapse, a true collapse, looks like. And you think that's what's going to happen with the United States?
Oh, you're talking about more like I call World War C symptom.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm trying to get you guys to describe when you say collapse. See, this is one of the big fucking problems I have in the manosphere right now. Everybody says this word collapse, but everybody's talking about something different. Okay? I have seen when there is no water. I have seen when there is no electricity. I have seen when there are tanks rolling down the middle of the streets that doesn't have debris. I have seen that when the sun goes down, there's not one light in the entire city. I have heard roaming bands of bandits going from house to house, raping and pillaging. I have seen where cash and the value of money has lost all its meaning. I have seen where there is no gasoline. There is nothing. Okay, that's collapse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Now, on a nationalistic level, it's when you no longer keep your borders. That's one way we're collapsing right now, is because the borders are being failed to be maintained.
Yes, but that is a symptom. Okay, and let's keep in mind that this whole entire immigration thing. Okay, basically it's real simple. It's Western civilizations, and that includes the United States and Europe, Australia, New Zealand, everybody else that's Western, that is basically would be considered a first world country that is moving and allowing second and third world countries to come in. And why? Because we are in a slow toilet flush of the West, and our children, we're not producing them anymore. So we're using immigration as a band-aid for right now in the interim.
Exactly.
But that was the plan to do with Planned Parenthood, like to destroy the nuclear family. I think but they started with the African American thing.
Well, Alex, that's the traditional argument. Now, I know a lot of people that specialize in that area, and they said that, you know, they've told me that's not true, that it was actually occurring before that, you know, but that's neither here nor there. There is a difference between a collapse and a slow toilet flush. And what we're in is a slow toilet flush. Okay. We may never even get to a collapse. Now, I will tell you this. I do have, for my own personal inventory, I do have some you know, red flags that, okay, the collapse is here. Number one, first and foremost, when Social Security has become insolvent, you might as well fucking call that a collapse, because everything that's going to come after that is going to be horrible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, another hallmarker, when cash is no longer legal tender and it's all electronic. That's a huge one.
They're pushing that now.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're trying. You know, but the thing is that, I mean, what gets me is that, you know, we go to all these different, you know, content producers sites, and, you know, it is mostly the young guys, and they're signing up for this fucking collapse thing. You know, get your chair, get your popcorn, watch it all burn. You know, that's where all that comes from. And the thing is they don't realize that, no, you're not going to be sitting in the fucking chair. You're going to be on fire.
Yeah.
You know, this is the shit that bothers me, you know, and we really need to start addressing this in a manosphere. No, we don't want a collapse to the point where we're all fucking burning. We just want it to get to the point where we have enough leverage that we're finally able to change the fundamental shit that got us into this in the first place.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
So you're basically saying when it collapses, everything collapses, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I've seen a microcosm of what a true collapse looks like. And man, it's not funny. It's not enjoyable, and it's not good. And most likely you might get killed. Okay. Your shit's going to be on fire. People are going to be raping your family members, stealing your shit, and, leaving you dead in the street. I mean, nobody's going to be sitting back, eating popcorn in their chair, laughing and watching it all burn, so to speak.
Yeah.
But if you are going to eat popcorn, I have 80,100 beautifully decorated tins of
nice
Christmas popcorn in the back of my truck.
Well, and that's one of the big reasons why I promote that men learn how to cook and can, right? Be dependent on yourself. Well,
you bring up another subject, Outlaw. This is another what I call misnomer in a manosphere. This whole entire discussion that always comes up. Well, I got to just get off grid. I got to get off grid. Off grid. You got to stop participating in the system. You got to stop all this usury and all this other stuff, and consumerism, everything like that. Okay, well, listen, Brandon's driving a truck right now, and he's getting a paycheck from a company. He's participating in the system. I buy property. I pay property taxes. I'm participating in the system. These guys that say, oh, get off grid and you got to get your own little cabin. Okay, where are you getting solar panels from? Where are you getting the lithium batteries from? Where are you getting your copper from? What, and you say you're buying property. Oh, you mean you're going to pay property taxes? Nobody can literally get off the grid unless you're, what's the name of that movie, True Blood? Robert Redford, Jeremiah
Johnson.
Yeah, that's it. Man, now if you want to be Jeremiah Johnson, okay, guess what? You're not going to have a cell phone. You're not going to have internet. You're not going to be participating in the system. You're going to be living day to day. Now, that's assuming, at one point, you did participate in a system because you had to get your guns and your equipment and everything, and then go and be off the grid. But this whole entire concept of, hey, we just got to get off the grid, you still have to participate in one way or another. Now, the question is how can you limit it? Don't have a girlfriend, don't get married, don't cohabitate, don't buy flowers, don't buy fucking rings, you don't have kids, you're not buying toys. Okay, that is not participating. And in my opinion, that's probably about the best we could do right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the idea is to get the man used to being dependent on himself and not being reliant on this system so much anyway, right? Being prepared at all times, no matter what comes. Doesn't mean that you're going to be able to handle necessarily what comes. It just means you'll be better prepared. Because nobody has any idea what's coming. I have no idea. But the only way you can be assured and have a little bit of peace of mind is just be prepared. Be more dependent on yourself, not be relying on all these box stores. And that's my way of thinking anyway. Men shouldn't be so reliant on somebody else to keep them alive anyway, like that. That's the way I see it.
Yes, agreed. But like look at the business you're in. Where are you getting your wood from?
Yeah, overseas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fasteners.
Mm-hmm.
Tools.
Most all of it's China made. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So this whole entire thing of every time I tune into one of these channels and they talking off grid, I fucking laugh. Where are you getting your solar panels from? What happens when they run out? Because solar panels have a life expectancy. Where's your lithium batteries coming from? Your copper, your fasteners, your wood, the land itself. Who you paying taxes to for that land?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did Moki drop out?
What's up, man?
Must have.
Oh, there he is.
No.
Oh, Easy. I think Easy's in the back again.
No, there's nobody backstage.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Like, I get what you
No,
mean.
I think.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm sorry, Alex. I was just going to say, when you start framing that, when you start really defining collapse, and you start defining what really it means to be off grid, and and all of us can agree, more or less on these things. At the end of the day, the only thing that's really important is brotherhood. It's making alliances and allies, and it's having a system and a network of men that care about and have similar ideas. And to me, that is the most important thing that all of us can be doing at this time to prepare for what's to come.
Yeah. That's why I try to teach them about canning. It's something that I would like to learn alongside them, because I would love to know how to do all that. Hunt, fish.
Yeah, like what I'm gonna say about this, Russia, if I think called the BRICS nations decide to embargo us for gas or Chinese products, I know we say we kind of fucked. We kind of fucked. So I'm like, what a shoe that? We don't have him. Why? If it's on China.
Mm-hmm.
You Russia did that?
Yes, I'm here.
I think
Yeah.
Rusty dropped. Oh, he is here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying when it collapse, the country, not the people. Like it collapse like not when we need more labor. Like people who want to work at to make shoes. Like hey, like American shoes cost more money. Like we need
Yeah.
more rubber maker. We need more gas maker. We need more laborers. Like
Yes,
actually do
that's true.
something.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ultimately, I guess what I'm advocating for is
Mhm.
instead of this extremism of like, you're either all the way over here and you're an NPC and you're blue pilled and you're completely participating in the system versus you're this imaginary collapse is coming and off grid living thing.
Mhm.
We really should be preaching to the men, especially the young men, that look, there's a system in place. We all hate it, but you know what? The secret is to learn to snake around in it. Okay, don't put your money over here. Vote with your feet. Do the very best you can. Try to become as successful as you can. Don't think, and you see, this is my main theme that I'm trying to preach. Somehow, this idea of not becoming successful in the current system, in the current society, that equates that you're winning. No, I think that's a false premise. I think that men need to win in the current system by snaking through it, because with your red pilled, then you understand where most of the pitfalls are in the road and you can go around them. That's what I'm advocating for. I want to see every man become a powerful monster and then learn how to control it.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh, did Brandon drop out? Yes. Now the thing about it is, success is going to mean different things for different men.
Obviously, yes.
So what I might define as success might not be what they define as success. What I am advocating for, like you, is men to be successful, yes, but that is going to have to be determined by them. I would love to see men become successful and succeed in this life and do all of those good things. But they've got to want to do it for themselves, and they've got to define for themselves what success is. For hell,
Yes.
for some men, getting out of bed every morning is success. For others, having a Lambo, having all these women, having money, houses, that's success. Success is a broad spectrum.
Yes, and let me address something that Riggs said. He said, Rusty, you just got done with or currently going through a colonoscopy courtesy of the IRS, and you're advocating for us to produce more for them to tax, ? That's a good point. Now, Riggs, I would say, and this is also addressing what Outlaw just said, that every man defines success differently. One of the things that I have consistently seen over 30 years in business as a really good definition of success for a man is, how many options does that man have in life? If that man wanted to stay where he's at, that's good. Does that man have an option to change it? Does that man have an option to get up, pick up, and go someplace else? Does that man have the option of providing for his family? Does that man have the option of taking care of an emergency when it comes up? So to me, Riggs, success is all about the number of options that a man can create for himself. And that's my definition. It might not be yours. And it's
Hey,
okay if
Rusty.
we disagree. Yeah, go ahead.
Rusty, I hate to break in, but my signal is really shit. Well, I have a signal. I want to say some things. First of all, Now, I am not somebody who actually believes that there is going to be a collapse. My entire life, and I've lived for 56 years, I have seen one fucking crisis after another crisis after another crisis. And every time there's a crisis that comes up, there's more authoritarianism and consolidation of power at the fucking centers.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what is going to happen is that that cycle will continue until the power is in its totality, at the center.
Agreed.
And in that case, living outside of where you are dependent upon centralized fucking structures for your basic necessities is essential. It is essential so that you are not dependent upon the central authority who could take those fucking things away from you. Things like food, clean water.
Mm-hmm.
There is absolutely no way you're going to ever be able to get out of paying taxes, ever, until the government completely is fucking thrown out. But that, my friends, is not going to happen.
Yeah.
The power is being concentrated, and it will continue, because there's one thing a government does, is that it perpetuates itself. The system is self-perpetuating, whether you like it or not now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you must put yourself in a place where you are not dependent on that. And the best way to do that is to homestead, to get off the grid. To put yourself in a place, at least if you have a fallback, if nothing else, somewhere you can go and sustain yourself.
Yeah.
Agreed. And True Blood, let me say that the word fallback is just another word for an option. And you're saying exactly what I was just saying, but in different words. Men must create options.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Hey, True Blood, you're a fan of Isaac Asimov, right?
Oh yeah. Parts of
Yeah, I remember. I remember you and I had a conversation about that. Yeah, he is my favorite author, and a real scientist to boot. He came up with 3 laws of predicting the future. And what's really interesting is all you got to do is just understand his first.
I hope they're better than his 3 laws of robotics.
Yeah. His all you have to do is just understand his first law, and you don't even need to remember what the second 2 laws are. And the first law, according to Isaac Asimov, for predicting the future is whatever's been going on will continue to go on. And that's what you just said.
Oh, for God's sakes, you fucking moron. Not you. This fucker in the Astro van.
Hey, Rusty, I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Rusty.
What'd you say?
I got a question for you, Rusty.
Yeah, go ahead.
Define minimalism to me, because when I hear minimalism, you mean like communist minimalism, or like the rational minimalism? Like, I can't afford 5 cars. I just can't afford it. I can afford my town car. I can afford my business car. But that's all. What do you mean by that?
Okay, I can answer that question. It is a good question, Alex. And let me expand on the answer. When we hear about minimalism in the manosphere, most of the time what it's talking about is it's just talking about just providing for the essentials, just for what you need. You're not participating in consumerism. You're not participating in usury. You're not going out here borrowing money to get something that you want versus something that you actually need. And in that definition and regard, I am 100% on board with that. Okay. The older I get, the more I am believing more and participating in minimalism. However, the scary thing for me, observing the manosphere and the talk that happens in the chats and the conversations where minimalism does come up, to me, I see a precursor for communism. I see a precursor for not wanting to put your best foot forward to become all you can be. I see a theme that is advocating do as little as possible. And by doing as little as possible, how in the world is a man ever going to create options for himself? Like True Blood was just talking about, having a homestead and trying to live off grid as best as you can. Now that I'm opposed to.
Well, that's because of the fucking black pill. The black pill fucking has been putting that poison into people. Like,
yes,
nihilism. You're never gonna win, so why even fucking try?
Agreed.
Okay, like so let's say if I want a let's say if I want like a 3 fleet, like let's say I want 3 bikes, and I could fix them, I could afford them. Do do that make me a minimalism?
Well, you also need to keep something else in mind, Alex. There is what happens in the mind as a choice, and then there is what is forced upon you through external circumstances. And I would argue, and I guess this would be a challenge to anybody in the chat, convince me that a man that is being forced not to be able to get things that he wants or needs is actively participating in minimalism. In other words, if you got $10,000 in the bank, okay, and you really want a new vehicle, but you actively decide, well, I don't need it, I'm going to be minimalistic and keep my old pickup truck, then you're living a minimalistic life. However, if you don't have any money and you're living paycheck to paycheck, are you making that choice to be minimalistic, or are external forces forcing you to live in poverty?
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's another part that goes along with that. If you're in a shitty job that's not paying your way, and you stay with that job because you're, for whatever reason, not wanting to look for a different job, haven't you then fucking chosen the lifestyle you're going to have by determining what the earning potential is going to be and limiting yourself by your own lack of ambition?
Yeah. Yep.
You know, there is a lot of people out there that complain about how expensive shit's getting, but
The present fee?
Yeah, now see, Alex, like True Blood's got like, a shit ton of money fucking saved up, and he could go out here and fucking buy whatever the hell he wants to. But he doesn't. He's making an active decision. Okay. But then you take some other guy, and man, he just does, he doesn't want to get up off his ass. He's comfortable. He's set in his ways. He doesn't want to put forth any motivation, no effort, and then he says that he's living a minimalistic life. I don't know. Okay, you guys can debate that.
Well, We all know you need food, water, and shelter, first and foremost, in order to survive in this life. How can you
And if you're a
reduce?
fat bastard like me, you also need air conditioning.
Yeah. How can you reduce your tax footprint in this culture, but still maintain these three things in your life, basically, Moki? So most people want Ferraris, they want Lambos, they want mansions, they want, all of these.
Don't forget Hatteras.
In other words, when you break it all down and you look at, with that old pickup truck or that old, worn down shack, you realize that that's really all you need, and it does the same function basically as all this rich stuff. So, you just need the bare minimum, I guess you would say, to get by. That does the same thing all these other fancy gadgets does, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And let me say,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, Outlaw. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you can train yourself to not need and not follow behind all of these people out here chasing bank and chasing money, and just keep enough for yourself to keep you going, keep you comfortable, right? That's what I would say minimalistic lifestyle is. Not just surviving, but enough to keep you comfortable while surviving, I guess is what I would say.
I was going to say, Outlaw. I got five friends here locally on the Gulf Coast that are multimillionaires. They got a lot more money than I fucking do. Okay.
Yeah.
Every single one of them helps other men every single day, provides opportunities for other men who are less fortunate. And they've been really good role models to me. And when I first, got my first millionaire friend, I wasn't a millionaire. Okay. Right. Then I got my second millionaire friend. And then my third, I got 5 now. And it's so funny. That saying that they say that you're the sum of the 5 people you hang out with the most?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I guarantee you that if you got 5 millionaires as friends, you would become the 6.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, not because they'll give you good advice. Say, don't do this, don't do that. Hey,
you are known by the crowd you run with. Yeah. That's what my pops always said.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I used to hang out with gangbangers.
Even before your pops, there was a guy 3,500 years ago by the name of Aesop.
Yeah.
And he said that a man's character is judged by the company he keeps.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's where he gets it from, being a pastor. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed because I used to hang out with gangbangers, and they're like, "Hey, you smoke the drink, you should do this stupid shit."
Yeah.
And next thing you know, I thought I'd get that bad reputation and all that shit. Nah, then.
What is that?
Then I stopped hanging out with them. My reputation changed. It's just changed. I got a better life. Got people helping me, and that's true what you say.
What is that verse in the Bible that talks about corrupt communication corrupts? Well, let me look that up. Go ahead, guys. Let me look that up real quick.
No, I'm lucky. I just fell in with the right crowd. I had really good influences and stuff. And these men, they come from very vast different backgrounds. I mean, one of my best friends, who's one of my fellow captains that got me into the ships. He's a staunch Catholic, and this guy, he takes he's got all kinds of heavy equipment, bulldozers, drill, backhoes, freaking everything. And you know what he does? He goes around and he sets up plots and land for poor people. and he doesn't charge them anything. And it's just through his church, so that they could move a trailer in or something else and set up a homestead, and another one of my friends is he's a Baptist, and man, he's all fiery and brimstone and all kinds of other stuff. And another one of my millionaire friends, he's a freaking atheist. Yeah, he doesn't. He's got no concept of God,
Yeah.
And then I got another one, he's just like a Methodist Protestant type deal, very calm, very meek, very mild. You would never know that he's got any money whatsoever, drives around in a whole beat up truck and wears dirty clothes all the time. And it's really interesting. We get together once a month, and go out to dinner and stuff like that and shoot the shit. And, we never talk about money. We never talk about anything like that. We talk about values and morals and ethics and principles, and anyways, and I'm very fortunate because I got to meet another man of great high caliber. And that's Eric. What an inspiration. I mean, Eric really, really inspired me.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I
mean, there's nothing wrong
with.
Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing wrong. If you have riches and you're helping the less fortunate, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I've never said there was. But here's the verse I was looking up here. Let no corrupt communication proceed out of your mouth, but that which is good to the use of edifying, that it may minister grace unto the hearers. And grieve not the Holy Spirit of God, whereby ye are sealed unto the day of redemption. Let all bitterness and wrath and anger and clamor and evil speaking be put away from you with all malice, and be ye kind one to another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another, even as God for Christ's sake hath forgiven you.
Amen.
Amen.
Good verse.
That means, brothers.
SCE wrote something in the chat that just reminded me of a joke. True Blood, is it okay if I tell a joke?
Oh, of course.
Okay. Well,
you never have to ask that question again.
Well, there was this young kid, and he loved hiding in his mama's closet, and he was hiding in his mama's closet one day, and he saw a strange man in his mama's bedroom. Mm-hmm. Well, anyways, he heard his dad's truck door slam outside in the parking lot, and the strange man in his mama's bed jumped up and ran into the closet with him and shut the closet. And so both of them are in there, and they're whispering. And the man said to the younger kid, he said, "How you doing?" And the kid said, "Oh, pretty good." And the kid said, I got a baseball here. I sure would like to sell you." And the older guy said, "No, I'm not interested." And then the younger kid said, "Well, my dad's right outside, right?" And the older man said, "Okay, how much do you fucking want for it?" And the kid said $500. And the older guy said, "Okay." All right, so the following week, the kid's hiding in his mama's closet again. Older guy, the stranger, comes in, is in his mama's bed with his mama. He hears his daddy come home again. And the stranger jumps up and runs into the closet, meets the younger kid again. The younger kid says, "Hey, how you doing?" And the older guy says, "Oh, okay." And the younger kid says, "Well, I got a glove for that baseball that you bought off of me." And the older guy says, yeah. And he says, I'd like to sell it to you. He says, I'm not interested. And the younger kid says, well, you know, my dad's right outside. And the older guy says, okay, how much do you want for it? The younger kid says, 500. And the older guy says, okay. So anyways, a few days later, the younger kid is going out with his dad. And his dad says, hey, listen, let's stop by the house and pick up your glove and ball so we could practice. And the kid says, Dad, I don't know. I don't have it anymore. Dad says, what happened to him? And the kid said, I sold him. And Dad says, well, how much did you sell him for? And the kid said, $1,000. And the dad was so upset. He said, son, you are taking advantage of your friends, and that's a sin. I'm taking you to confessional right now. So the dad drives up to the local Catholic church, marches his son inside, and then forces him to go into the confessional. And so the young kid is in the confessional. The door is shut. And the young kid says, are you there? And the priest says, yeah. And the young kid says, hey, listen, I got some oil for that glove. And the priest says, don't start that shit again.
Oh my God. Damn.
Well, Rusty, do you know what the difference between a priest and Acme
No.
is? Well, Acme doesn't come on your face until you're a teenager.
Hey, Riggs, what the hell are you talking about by Rusty's standards? You're a bad example. What the hell does that mean?
Mm.
What's up, Richard? Everybody, turn to your left and wave and say, hi, SCE. Bye, SCE.
Bye, SE.
We're just driving right past him.
Yep. I take that last verse that I read a while ago very serious. And be ye kind one to another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another. Doesn't mean you forget. You forgive. Even as God for Christ's sake hath forgiven you. I love that. I like that verse. That means I try to go to bed every night without having some sort of disagreement or malice between somebody in the community. I had quite a few disagreements in my time here with some people. But I try to go to bed every night without having some sort of a disagreement with these guys here.
Is that why you don't wear pants anymore?
That's why I don't wear pants anymore.
That's taking it too far, man.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. I got something I gotta do.
All right.
All right.
All right,
Hey,
man.
I'm glad the doctor was able to express your anal gland today. I hope you're feeling better.
No, I'll tell you exactly what happened, True Blood. And of course, I know everybody's gonna make fucking jokes about this shit because there's no fucking easy way to say it. You know, I was even stumped. I was stumped when I went in, and you know, the young girl that was trying to check me in, she said, "Why exactly are you here?" My tits have been hurting, and I thought the cancer had spread to my tits. You know, I mean, hell, I mean, how else do you say this? My breasts, my pectoral majoris, my tits. I don't know. You know,
Rusty.
Yeah.
Have you started any hormone therapy?
No, I haven't. Yeah, but the doctor said that it's basically an infection because both of them are the same. It's not like it just happened to one. But I thought for a Mississippi minute that the cancer had spread. Now my sister, she died of breast cancer. And I was like, fuck. I was like, you know, boy, ain't this some shit? I said, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna be dead from breast cancer. Ain't that some fucking ironic shit? But anyways, it turns out it's just an infection. So he prescribed me some antibiotics and stuff like that, and that's what I got to go pick up right now. They just text me.
Again.
All right. Well, this evening after I get stopped, probably after Frost gets off work, we're going to have another beautiful short for you, Rusty. I've decided on your music, and I hope you like it. It's neither one of the two songs you didn't want people to use. It's not Gilligan's Island, because that was your first one that you were most adamant about.
Oh, wait a second. You
not
didn't say the
Boston Riggs, who were in the chat at the time you said that.
you didn't say the two no-nos is Gilligan's Island and the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Uh-oh.
Right. Well, the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald's not something I would have used anyways, but Gilligan's Island I kind of was thinking about. It's the tale of some dolphin boys aboard a Hatteras ship who went out to the southern coast to see if they could dip their wick.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, brother.
All right, bye.
Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, no, hey.
Hello.
Hear the story about the woman who bought a vase from Goodwill for $3.99. It sold at auction for $107,000.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Holy shit!
A vase.
A vase, yeah.
Oh my god! I call them vases.
Yeah.
And you call them you call them foyers too.
Foyers. So it's foyer.
No, he calls them
voyeurs.
Foyer.
Voyeurs.
Voyeurs.
Well, I've heard people call it Voss, but
call it tater chips. What other cute little things you call? Bless your heart.
Calls them tater tot.
I don't guess it matters as long as people know what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. The only thing I don't like is fucking guacamole powder.
Guacamole powder.
That's just fucking wrong. That's just wrong. I could never accept that.
It's as bad as
They
canned
not only
mushrooms.
make guacamole powder you can buy in the stores here. They make guacamole like in a squeeze tube.
Guacamole toothpaste.
Yeah, like I think I would like that.
If I'm gonna eat guacamole or avocados, I gotta eat the actual vegetable. Cut
Fruit. It's a fruit.
Yeah.
It's a fruit.
Yeah,
It's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, it grows on a tree. Yeah.
I don't know. I know they're good though. I love eating them.
They're green, but they're not vegetables, Hitler.
Hey, Outlaw,
Yeah,
what
having
happened?
the seed and yeah.
Hey, Outlaw, what happened if you eat unripe lychee?
Eat what now?
Unripe lychee.
Michi?
Lychee. Yeah,
Lychee.
unripe lychee.
Unripe lychee. Never heard of it.
You mix it with dehydrated water.
Oh. Hey, I've seen that stuff, but I don't reckon I've ever eaten it.
I eaten it.
Oh.
But like, what do you think about unripe lychee?
I've got to be honest, brother. I've never heard of it.
Hey, Hemi, you had a computer, Hemi?
I'm not Chinese.
No, but you had a computer, Hemi?
Yeah, yeah.
Look up what happened if you eat unripe lychee.
Makes you sick.
No?
Cause
Hey,
vomiting.
Pokey, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't either.
Lychee fruit. It's fucking
lychee. Yeah, unripe
from
lychee.
China. It looks like a spiky strawberry or something like that, right?
Oh, yeah, I've seen. Yeah.
But you're saying the same thing over and over again, expecting us to understand what the fuck it is. But I don't know what the fuck that is.
A little spiky fruit.
Typical American. Center of the world.
I couldn't tell you. I've never ate one of those.
Apparently, the seeds are toxic, and if you eat them unripe, you can fucking die. You just usually just puke your brains out.
What is lychee?
It's a fruit.
Lychee?
It's a
This
fruit.
is fucking. I'm so superior because I like fucking
That's
maple
right.
syrup.
That's right.
Fruit.
It's a fruit.
Yeah, the fruit. Yeah.
I just have one question for Hemi.
Where's it
Why
grow?
is he such an expert on fruits?
I know where you're going with that, and I'm
Hey,
not
he's
going
not
to
just an
indulge
expert
you.
on fruits.
Come
He
on
knows
and
about
play
nuts
along.
too.
Come on and play along, buddy.
He doesn't want to step into the glory hole.
Oh man.
It's an evergreen tree of the soapberry family, known for its edible fruit. It's native to Southeast Asia.
I got you.
Okay.
Hey, Frost is here. What's up, Frost?
Fuck yeah.
I'm not going to participate.
But watching for Frost, you know?
How dare you think I'm going to participate in your childish endeavors? I'm above that.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Yeah.
Hey, I think I got watching for Frost then.
I cut off my poutine.
Yeah. He's been pretty sassy the last few days. He's been playing his game.
Keep it up. I'm going to go stand in the stairwell.
I'll have you know that tactic worked perfectly, by the way.
Dang.
Let's say Frost go to Hawaii and open a dog brothel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're getting big dogs. You think that'd be a good idea?
Say it one more time.
let's say Frost open a dog brothel,
Yeah.
you know,
Dog
A
prospect.
dog
What's a soft
what?
proctor?
a dog brothel.
Dog
Broad,
brothel?
Yeah,
a brothel for
yeah,
dogs?
you know,
You're hilarious.
bestiality, bestiality.
I thought
Uh,
Frost was moving to Hawaii to breed with dogs.
oh,
Oh,
God. Oh, God.
God.
Oh, man.
He likes them big.
No, I think about it because like most women don't want to mess with animals. So like, hey, you know what? Get money out of the woman.
Frost said, "No, Moki, he's not going to open a dog brothel."
They think about it. Think about it.
Hey,
Because somebody,
I think Moki, you're gonna open a fucking donkey brothel.
A donkey
Because,
brothel.
that has a lot in common with your bicycle shop. You know, you're both selling people on pedaling ass all the time.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, man.
That's funny.
I don't want these fat white women touching my dogs.
But they wouldn't give you like it wouldn't give you $500 a session.
Mm.
You'd pay $500 to fuck a dog, Moki?
No. The women will pay $500.
Why would she pay $500? She'd go down to fucking dollar store and get some fucking peanut butter for $3.
Maybe you're right.
Mm.
Frost said that's animal abuse, Moki.
Yeah.
Mr. E said, "What did I just walk back into? What the fuck?"
That's just Moki being Moki. But if you want to use the logic of some certain retarded people who pretend they're really smart, and when I say retarded, I mean retarded.
Oh yeah.
If you make a joke about anything, you're minimizing it, and therefore you're condoning that type of behavior, and it makes you an accessory. So, but by making a joke about something, that makes you the perpetrator in absentia of said disgusting act.
Well, Sam Fisher wants to know
That
if Moki's-
logic is fucking retarded.
Sam Fisher wants to know if Moki's diddling goats again.
Oh, my God.
Ian
No,
said
I'm
some
not.
people were strange. And Frost said Moki wants that Great Dane.
Oh,
No,
my
no, not that.
Hey, just as long as you're not going after the papillon.
No Chihuahua for you.
No Chihuahua.
Nah.
I think Hemi would kill you. Hemi, you must stand up for your papillon.
Hemi's mad.
Is he? Nah, his
Oh.
lips are just stuck together from all the fucking maple syrup.
Are you sure it's maple syrup?
Hey, that's what you know. You can only take a man at his word. If he says it's maple syrup, it's maple syrup.
Hemi. We're sorry, Mr. Hemi.
Come back, Hemi.
Yeah,
But
we're
anyways,
sorry.
Outlaw, what are all them damn squirrels doing on top of that Dodge Dart?
Oh, that's what he's mad about. We scratched
After
his.
after D's nuts.
He's mad because my squirrel buddies and I scratched up his green paint.
Hemi, I got an idea for you, Hemi.
I was wondering why the Dolphins were watching, but now it all makes sense. Thanks, Hemi.
Hey, Hemi, I got an idea for you, Hemi. It's
A deal or an idea?
I got an idea for you. You
Or an idea.
roll up a joint, but like you have no papers, and you made up a forest, and you see there's a purple and like a hard gonna leave. So you roll your weed up with that leaf, and you smoke it. Wait, what happened?
I don't know.
It's heart
Yes.
shaped, purple, can have cluster on it, like spiky cluster.
I'm not following you, man. I don't know what you're after here.
It's a bush,
A bush. Okay.
hot leaf,
With bleeding hearts?
poison ivy.
Oh, poison ivy. Are you a botanist, Smokey?
No.
You're all about the plants and bushes. I
That
didn't know you
poison
were into
ivy's
botany.
poison ivy's not a bush; it's a vine.
Okay then. Sorry. It's fine. Yeah, like will you smoke that joint?
The poison ivy joint? No, I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Why
I don't think
not?
so. Because it would
Hey, Moki.
fucking be highly toxic.
It'd
I
give
get
him
that, yeah.
blisters on the inside of his lungs, and he wouldn't be able to fucking get oxygen, so he'd die. So no, that'd be stupid to smoke. But Moki,
Yeah.
if you saw a vine and it had a whole bunch of little penises growing on it, what would you call it?
It'd be nice.
You'd call it divine.
Divine.
Dick and Bush.
Clock crawler.
A bush dick.
All this advice Smokey has is trying to croak us.
No, I'm not.
He wants us to catch AIDS from fucking Jack Murphy cookies.
You didn't get the crocus.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay. It was that bad, huh?
Yeah. It made me want to spit. I went Petunia.
Petunia.
Oh man. Let's stop it. Need some help.
You know what a good plant?
What's a good plant, Moki?
It's an apple. It's a good fruit. It's apple.
Yeah, apples are good. The apple trees are nice too.
Yeah,
They're
it's
great.
some
When they get old, you can make them into fucking firewood and smoke your meat.
oh yeah. Yeah, but these apples are made out of the manzanilla apple.
Mm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
the little apples.
Manzanilla apple. Never heard of it. Well, you say they're little apples?
Yeah.
Now, how little? Are we talking like Lego sized?
I don't know. Forget the size of it, but like it's pretty small.
Very small.
Yeah, but like but the wood they use is good for furniture. You just gotta get the oil off them for no reason. I won't tell you why. With so what happened if you just like if you burn them with the oil? What do you think will happen?
They oxidize and then turn to ash.
No, that too, yeah, but the manzanilla is
Will the smoke kill you?
no. I think it would. I think it wouldn't. No. Hmm. Or you know how to blind yourself?
I know how to masturbate.
Like you know how to blind yourself is look, you like the you light up wood, but not normal wood. Blinding tree wood. Never heard about that blinding tree?
No.
Mm-mm.
Wait, get a smoke in your eyes, it will make you blind temporarily.
Okay.
Yeah, that's if you want to get blind.
Okay. So masturbation and burning this wood have something in common.
No.
They say if you masturbate too much, you'll go blind, right?
No. It'll just blind you.
I've
It
heard.
literally will blind you.
Oh, it literally will.
It's not like temporarily blind you.
You know, if you masturbate, you'll get hair on the back of your hand. Do you have hair on the back of your hand, Moki?
No. Yes, probably, but
Don't.
whatever.
You,
Yes,
you know.
yeah, I get it then. That my question though. Yeah, like I was saying to have me force speed, would you smoke something that like known to be poisonous? Like ivy, like ivy wrap.
No, I can tell you right now, Hemi would not smoke something that's known to be poisonous.
Only top shelf, Moki.
All right, all right. Hmm.
Good God.
What are you good godding about there, outlaw?
Pops turned the volume up on the TV in the other room, and I could hear it all the way back here, like he was talking to me. Thought it came through my speaker, or microphone.
It did. It did a little bit. How you doing there, Sammy?
Shammy, what's up, Shammy?
Hey, Outlaw.
Yep.
You know what you should read?
What's up?
It's not a cookbook. It's an article.
Mm-hmm.
What they call the Jack Murphy article? You should read that.
Nah.
It's a real thing. I think Under Chronic and Hammerhead did it.
It's been done.
Yeah, it's been done. Yeah. But we should do it again. He coming back up, right?
I can do what?
The article.
Nah, I don't know about that, brother. That kind of shit I leave for Frost. He does a better job at it than I do. I'm just gonna leave it to other guys to. I'm just gonna leave it to them.
Oh, I got a question for you, Outlaw. You young
What's
enough.
up?
You pretty young, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it me or like maybe because I'm from Los Angeles. Is it me or some of the women time go crazy because the time they call on their boyfriend to beat people up just for fun? That happened to you?
They beat up the boyfriends. Do what now? They beat up.
No, they want to beat up you because you talk to them. No, not I say, oh, like, how you doing, baby? That's not I say, customer service guy. Just like, hey,
Oh, if you say something to a woman and their boyfriend wants to beat them up.
or like she feeling pissy and like, oh, like, like, hey, boyfriend, beat him up.
Yeah.
Like, why did you?
It's jealousy. It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's that man exposing his insecurities.
I can see what you mean.
Some of them, right?
Yeah, I've lost being with that. A lot of drunk people, a lot of people think they're tough.
Mm-hmm. Yep. men are by nature they're protective, but when they take it to the extreme, like seeing another man just greeting their girlfriend, or and I've had that happen to me before. They take it to the extremes and they start exposing their insecurities without even, I guess, realizing it. And
Hey, I want to address something in the chat.
go ahead.
Apparently, somebody is blocking Ian Blades.
Ian.
And I'm wondering who's doing that, and if you are, let me make sure that doesn't happen anymore. Richard, why are you blocking Ian? That's not cool.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, no. Huh? Yeah. I know. Like I've seen a lot of people die because of that too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, see that more like around like 2015.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if that's where being able to read people comes in handy. If you can kind of tell that the guy is that way, if he's takes things to the extremes like that, is very overly protective to the point to where he's ridiculous with it, then I would just steer clear of those women altogether and just go on about my day. I mean, it's not worth the confrontation over.
Yeah, no, huh?
But sometimes shit happens, and then you got to fight a bit. So if they decide to make it into something else, handle your business. Fuck them up.
Yeah. I usually work in customer service, and like some people you do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen it. I had a friend in high school. Well, I know better now. Men being friends with women. But anyway, I was. She was pretty hot to me anyway. She was dating a guy at the time, and I saw her at Halloween, and I said hey to her, and I don't know how it got back to him, but he messaged me and was trying to belittle me and talk to me down and all this shit. And I was like, look, dude, I told her, hey, that's the end of it. But, he kept wanting to be mouthy, so I just went about my day. For some people, Mocha, you can't help. You can't talk to.
All right.
Just are.
Anyways, nobody's going to be fucking with Ian anymore. He's now moderated.
Congratulations, Ian. Welcome to the club.
Ian's an old school. I'm an old school fucking MGTOW. He's been around the community for years. Absolutely no fucking reason to be blocking him.
Mm.
Yeah, no. Whenever I like trying to start dating, like that always happened to me. Uh, that might be with you. Dating, my dating span on like I don't know what's wrong with society, but some new women don't go crazy because they don't want to accept the fact that like they accept a lower man, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Allah, you know what you should make?
What's that?
You should make a squirrel, a beast man avatar for a pinup girl.
A what now?
A beast man avatar of a pinup girl.
Hmm.
You know the squirrel, right?
That's the nickname. Yeah.
The squirrel
Yeah.
with your pinup girl, combine them together, make a beast girl with it. Come on, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, but I'm not into the whole animal, bipedal animal humanoid thing. That's just weird.
You're not a furry?
Oh, yeah, fuck that. That's
Come on, man,
weird.
do it.
That's just weird.
But you but talk to you to do it. JR says, stop it. That furry shit, homie. It's an idea, Allah. It's an idea.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know.
Hello. Welcome to the show.
What up, man?
Hey T, what's up, bro?
Not a great deal. Just woke up, having a coffee before I have to go to Bunnings to get some concrete, or Lowe's, you'd call it in America. Home Depot.
Hardware store.
Yeah. But on that subject, you know, who raised these fucking kids? Like, there's something mentally wrong with them. I read an article just the other day, or it was on the news, that they wanted a proper kiddie box in the toilet at school, and they refused to do it. So they started doing their dumps fucking in the drinking trough. Like, who in the like? Where did we go so wrong? Like,
Well, we went that wrong when we stopped fucking beating children when they did stupid things.
Oh yes, that's exactly
Amen,
where we go
Brandon.
wrong.
Amen.
Yeah, that's exactly where we go wrong, though.
Yep, I'd agree to that one.
Yeah. I mean, I know something about that.
So, bring back the belt, the strap.
Yes.
10 lashings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
sir. That switch.
Yeah. Fun times for me.
Nope. Never hit them in the face. The good
Right.
Lord made a better place. Hit them where the good Lord split them. That ain't never gonna fucking kill anybody if you paddle their butts.
Nope.
I want to shit in a box. Whack! Fucking use the toilet like everyone else. Cut this shit out.
Yeah.
If you hit them enough times, they won't be able to sit down to shit anyways.
Move
I'm a
that box into your bedroom.
I'm a cat. Whack! Fucking shut up. No, you're not. Look at the mirror, you dumbass.
It's untrue, yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
a dog. Bite them.
Oh my god, man.
So, what have else I missed in the last 12 hours?
Oh, nothing really, I would say.
There hasn't been any big groundbreaking news or anything.
Yes, there was. Moby
What?
put on that display of riding his unicycle without a seat again. He
Yeah, but
rode
you know,
at the Outlaws Wood tool shed.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a picture created for that.
That would be funny.
you like you know RGE, right?
Who?
RGE.
Oh yeah, Raging Golden Eagle. Yeah, he was one of the
Yeah,
early Red Pillars that I started watching.
yeah. He, I think the other day, I think Monday, he read an article about the millennial. I forget more newer kids, Gen X. I forget the name of it, and they have a hard time choosing what to eat in a menu now. Like, I got choosing anxiety.
They're having a hard time choosing what to eat.
Yes, they get anxiety over it.
Well, Loki, do you know the reason for that?
Not exactly.
Well, have you ever read the book of Genesis, specifically the story of Adam and Eve?
Can't say I have.
Mm.
Moki, have you?
I read up to the man.
Yes or no?
I read it, but
Have you read?
chapter
You've heard
chapter
the
one. Yeah.
story of Adam and Eve, right?
Yes. God made a firmament on earth, something like that.
Okay. Well, you saw what happened. Oh, you saw the last time what happened when women chose what to have for dinner.
Ah,
Nice.
nice.
Yeah.
No, like I know you mean, I know you mean, but the men do, men and women actually from Gen Z, but you could say it's more man.
What do they have for dinner?
The I don't know, like I think in the UK, like I'm getting choosing anxiety.
What they have deer.
That's
Are you asking what Adam and Eve had for dinner?
Yes.
nah.
The apple.
Apple, yeah.
Hmm.
You know, the forbidden fruit.
Yeah, I know.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah. 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 I've been there. I no like it literally they're choosing they have a hard time choosing what to eat nowadays, the younger folks. And with the cat litter or the they them or shit like that. Oh my god.
Well, it's because of the culture they're growing up in is endorsing it, and they've got herd think promoting it in the places where children are most affected to learn, right? The home, the schools.
Yeah.
Anyways, welcome to the show.
Welcome in.
It was a Weedle hamster.
Hamster.
Rodent.
A hamster, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
The
Happy
gerbil.
afternoon. Yay.
The gerbil.
Oh. I heard about that new case from I heard of the same guy. Did a man that did what a woman did with a judgment when they didn't get custody. You know it, right?
Don't know what you're talking about, Moki.
Oh, like what women do sometimes when they don't get custody of the children.
What do women do?
The get a gift.
Oh, you mean postpartum murder?
No more like I'm gonna lose my kid. I can I don't know for control some money. I don't know. And like you know what? I don't want my husband to have them, so I want no one to have them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's called murder.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
anyone can do that. It's not just women; it's men.
Yeah. Guess what? Guess what? RGE put up a article of a man that did the same goddamn thing. He getting life. He look like he getting life.
Hmm.
Ain't you kind of find that kind of bullshit? I find it kind of bullshit to me.
Moki, you're talking about sentencing disparities between men and women. I take
Yes.
it. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
We need translator. Well, you're saying when a woman does it, she only gets half a sentence, whereas a man, when he does it, he gets life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Disparity. Yeah.
Isn't America like it doesn't matter fucking who you are, or like if you're a child, if you commit murder, that's fucking it?
No.
Not if you're female.
That's the way it's supposed to be. But using the Department of Justice's own statistics, women receive 63% less sentencing in time sentenced and time served than a man does in the United States as of 2020. 63%. And this is a patriarchy, right? Huh?
Oh yeah, man. So patriarchal.
You got to weed those bad men out, don't you know, Brandon?
Gotta keep that magic vagina out there making babies.
Yeah, but are you talking about aborting pregnancy, or are you actually talking about
we're talking
murder?
about crime.
No,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
murder,
I want to make sure that you are talking about the same thing.
Also, aborting a baby is murder.
Don't make me. Yeah.
It's a very touchy subject.
Not for me.
Wow.
It's very black and white. You're killing a human when you abort a baby. It's murder. You can dress it up with nice words, call it a medical procedure. It's still fucking murder. You're killing a human.
So
How about early dumb?
So how come the census don't count them? I'm fucking with you.
How come if you kill a pregnant woman, you get charged with 2 counts of murder?
That's true, actually. In some states, honest, that's the word. It's not bullshit. It's honestly true.
Yep.
Oh, you bring up a very valid point there. Yes.
But it's probably all states by now, actually. So it's a little different, obviously, in America. We have a bunch of states that theoretically can make their own laws, right? So I don't know if it's the same way in Australia. You have a federal system, or not sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about.
It's probably the same over here as well. You know, you do that, you'd probably go double murder or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a unique thing. We're supposed to have 50 experiments here in this country, with the states having their own say in a whole lot of stuff, but federal government has really imposed a lot upon the states that really they don't have the constitutional authority. But people are sheep. What are you gonna do?
Bah.
Yeah, true that.
But I mean, that's the whole abortion thing too. Well, what's it like in Australia? Is it just everywhere, whatever, or what?
No, not really. It's not a big topic. Maybe with feminists and whatnot, it's like our body, our choice.
Sure,
but it's not.
sure.
But it's not like America, where it's you really got hardcore states, or people fucking in the streets, protesting.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's really up to the states and the people of those states to decide, what they want the law to be. Now that they've overturned this Roe thing, right? And so, but I mean, that's of course insufficient as well for the hardcore feminists, because that's not democracy, right? Except it is democracy. They just don't want to understand that sometimes democracy doesn't go their way. It's pretty interesting. Seems like it's only democracy when it goes their way. So the left, I mean, the not the liberal, normal Democrat, the lefties, the leftists, the Marxist types.
No, the communists.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So what's your biggest issue in Australia, aside from whatever the current thing is? Well, what's the bigger problems you guys are having?
Cost of living, housing crisis.
Oh yeah.
500,000 migrants are going to come into this country, and we've got no fucking houses for ourselves.
Right.
Let's see. They're knocking down all the coal-fired power plants. Prices keep going up. We can't use fucking coal anymore. It's all evil.
Right.
We've got uranium. Don't want to use that. So I don't know. For a nation that's got fucking resources out of its arsehole, fucking, where we are the one of the expensive countries in the world, and taxed to the absolute hilt.
Yeah.
So, it just boggles my mind that we're fucking.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everybody here already knows we could safely use nuclear energy to power the entire fucking world and get rid of all these carbon problems. But no. Nuclear is so scary. Oh my God. It's bullshit. They never say anything about the Frenchies. The Frenchies got, I think, 75-80% of their power comes from nukes.
Yeah, German. There's a lot of countries now that have got nuclear power. No one's up in arms about everyone. Most countries now have got nuclear.
Yeah.
No, Hamster, let me explain something to you. The Green Party is a communist party.
Oh, I know. It's a different direction, but it's the same goal, right? Yeah. I totally understand.
No. They don't mind nuclear power. They just want it under control. It guy's not under our control. That's why they go after Russia. Because they, they're not with us. If you're not with us, you're against those kind of people. If nuclear power not with them, they're against them. It is, no?
It's not a democracy. It's a dictatorship.
Yeah.
They just do whatever they fucking want to do anyway, regardless of what you vote them in for.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they only want one particular thing. We want windmills and shit, and eventually we're gonna get there, right? Windmills, solar, some other, ocean waves, whatever, right? We'll get there eventually, but just not now. That's probably 100 years out. And so
the technology is not there.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah.
I mean, they built this big fucking battery or whatever, right, to power 75,000 homes for 1 hour to support fucking X amount of homes. Well, whoop-de-doo, fucking Basil. I want the thing to operate 24/7, 7 days a week.
Reliably and with no interruption. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And then now, Sydney, Australia is going through a massive heat wave at the moment, and they're being told, don't use your air conditioner, your dryer, your fucking dishwasher from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's your problem, not mine. We're going to be stuck getting rationed on electricity because they're knocking down all the power plants. Well, did you put anything back in its place? Like, these windmills are not fucking green. So all these windmills are going to be in the fucking ocean. They don't last for 15 years. So what? We're going to knock them into the fucking ocean, the Pacific Ocean? Because that's what they do.
Let's not talk about that right now, though. We got to do it today because it feels good. Yeah, there's no future. There's no. How are we going to make this happen? What's going to happen when the windmills run out? What's going to happen when this and that? What happens in Sydney when you have an electric car and you can't charge the fucking thing? What's going to happen there?
Yeah, exactly. And they were talking about, this is how insane they want it. They want to power from the Northern Territory over to fucking Malaysia, and undersea cables and all that. It's like, well, that's great and everything, but that's going to cost billions or trillions of dollars. I'm the investor. I want my money back. I want fucking interest on top. No one wants to do it. So I fail to see how this is going to fucking work. And even the technology is there, it can't support everyone's way of life. So therefore, you have to be rationed.
Yeah. I got to think about this too, with the BRICS nations now coming up. If any Western G5 country do any bit the BRICS nation bit off the BRICS nation enough, the gas, the resources, the cheap stuff from China, all gone. All gone.
And what gets me is most of our taxes come from exporting coal. Take away that, and we wouldn't have a fucking country. This country would be in fucking a third world country.
Like
so
the coal come from Africa?
No, we've got coal and we export it to China and Japan.
China, yeah.
Because our country's over an abundance of resources, kind of like your country. You've got oils. We've got oil here in Australia, but they don't want to fucking do it because there's a hidden agenda. We could have cheap oil, but they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Of course not, because it's evil. And all it is just greed. It's those greedy oil companies that want to exploit the poor. Yeah. So it's just nonsense. It's jealousy. It's envy. Oh my God, they're making so much money. Yes, providing a necessary resource. So what is your fucking problem? You think it's just going to arrive out of nowhere? I mean, my God. Well, we just don't need oil. We just, oh my God, wind.
Yeah, I mean, that was the biggest. That's what pissed me off so much about this Potato Head when he first went in. He took us right back off energy independence or energy.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
You know, took us straight back off of it, and I'm like,
because
are you
that's
serious?
the fucking plan. That's why they do it. They want to make energy so expensive so that the electric shit crosses the line of reasonable cost. So oil is so expensive. Oil is so expensive that solar and all this other bullshit seems cheaper in comparison to oil. That's the whole goal. Because otherwise, as long as oil's cheap and available and plentiful, nobody's going to want to go to an electric car. You know,
Yep.
I mean, why? Look at the BTUs in a gallon of gas. I mean, come on. It's somewhat efficient, it's portable, and it's relatively affordable, right? They don't want that. They would much rather have the gas price up at $17 a gallon because then that freaking Chevy Volt or whatever the hell it is looks pretty attractive. And let's not forget, the government still, I believe, subsidizes every one of those fucking electric cars by about $7,500 or $10,000.
Well,
And I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry for interrupting. Well,
No, please.
Ford has stopped doing the F-150 Lightning because no one's buying them. I mean, who's got over $100,000 to fucking buy one? It's
Nobody.
ridiculous.
Nobody.
Yeah, you're right. It is. It's all about control. We talked about this the other day. I can't remember who it was that came on panel. That's the whole reason for everything being a smart device. Your appliances, your home, your cars, your phones, televisions. They want to be able to shut you down with a conveniently flip of a switch in a cozy office somewhere off site, right?
Well, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing in Victoria, the most broken state in Australia. They're bankrupt. They pretty much have banned natural gas in that state, and they're forcing people to go electric.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not a fucking democracy.
Yeah, they're outright banning, gas stoves and gas water heaters, all that stuff. These people are crazy. They're out of their minds. They're banning wood stoves.
Remember, you'll have nothing, then you'll be happy.
Yeah.
It's all coming to pass. It's all with your social credit score. That's why they're getting people used to trialing these 4-day working weeks in schools now, because eventually you'll be used to fucking not going anywhere because the grid can't support your electric car.
Yep.
Only the rich will be able to travel. You won't be.
Of course, just like it is now. Let's be honest, right? You know, rich people don't give a shit about carbon emissions. Give me a fucking break. They fly their little private jets everywhere and then bitch at us for driving our car to work every day. Get out of here. Shut the hell up.
Yep.
Well, there's nothing green about these fucking windmills or electric cars. There's nothing green about them.
Unless you're stupid. Just like a lot of these people are with their bullshit. Oh my God, it's so green. Is it? Is it really? I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
And these batteries that fucking catch on fire.
If you follow the money, you'll see that the people who are pushing the green agenda, hey, if you look at the money behind the green agenda, you'll see that they have their fingers in all these fucking manufacturers that make and sell all the fucking batteries and windmills and that kind of shit. You know, T-Boone Pickens spelled it out for everyone. And I listened to him and I invested with T-Boone Pickens. Now that supports my fucking retirement. Thank you very much, you green bastards. Ah! In case you don't know, T-Boone Pickens was a natural gas fucking millionaire.
Oh yeah. Yep.
But when this fucking whole green agenda started coming out, he said, "All right, These things are being financed by the government. We're going to let the government pay to fucking produce these things. We'll build them as fucking plentiful and cheaply as we can, and then we'll turn around and sell them to the fucking local electric cooperatives. We'll have to fucking go around, turn around, and fucking make the maintenance and the fucking payments and shit.
Yep.
So, and that's what he did. Very successfully.
And this is partially what I was trying to convey to Rusty a while ago about all that. You know, getting off grid, getting away from this tax footprint as possible. Yeah, a lot of it is to get away from this technology that's going to usurp authority over you.
You mean usurp?
Yeah, usurp.
Yes, but I mean, how many batteries do you need to fully live off the grid? Like, you know, you got a big TV, a couple of fridges, aircon, and all that. How many fucking batteries do you need to live comfortably? I don't want to be living in some shack, you know, with only the bare minimum.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, saying living off grid, yeah, that's great, but I mean, you got to spend tens of thousands of dollars just to get the thing up and running. Like
Yeah.
solar panels, inverters, AC, DC converters, and storage shed. So, for the average Joe, people don't even have that. I mean, I could go out today, I guess, and get some batteries and all that to try and save some money on my electricity bill. I don't get I get a rebate. I get cash back in my credits, but I mean, you won't see that fucking money back in like 10 years.
The average household has peak demand of 5,000 kilowatt hours. 5,000 kilowatts per hour. That's the average house. So, you're going to have enough batteries so that you can meet that peak demand if you don't want to reduce anything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, how many cold crack out there in your car?
I mean, it's
how many watt batteries?
It's I think we talked about this before. And I don't know if it's the same thing to you in Australia, where you got all these people. Oh, you get a couple of solar panels on your house and you can run the fucking neighborhood. It's bullshit. It's not true.
Yeah.
It's lies.
You need a shit ton.
You need a lot of freaking solar panels, a lot of sunshine, and a battery backup system, whatever that happens to be, or some kind of geothermal storage, something. Right? But I mean, you put up a couple of 400-watt solar panels, you're going to charge your phone and run a couple of light bulbs. That's it. And that's what these fucking people are out there saying. Oh, well, get this magic thing and it's going to do that. No, it's not. You're not going to be selling power back to the grid. It doesn't work that way. Anyway, I'm sorry.
I mean, here in Shitsville, Australia, well, it does. Like most houses, every house has just about got a solar panels on their roof. Like I've got a 5 kilowatt system on my roof. But when there's a blackout, you know, through the day, the thing doesn't work. You know, it doesn't power anything, right? So you need batteries. But the battery is so damn expensive that it's not worth the investment. I think to get a Tesla is like
that's going to be 40,000 kilowatts or some crazy thing. Yeah.
No, it's only 13 kilowatts, but it's only I think it's over 15,000 or 19,000 to get the unit. You know, but I mean,
money-wise, yeah.
But that's what I was just saying before. They want to power the Northern Territory and put undersea cables to fucking power overseas. It's like, well, do you understand that the Northern Territory for 4 months out of the year gets fucking rain?
Yeah.
So how is that going to work? Like the technology does work, but people think that this is this new idea. We've been told this pipe dream of fucking putting windmills in the ocean and like Chris Bowen, our fucking energy minister, he went to the C28 fucking thing, trying to tell everyone that we're going down this path and net zero by fucking 2030. It's just not going to happen. You know, they want to rip up new power lines through farming communities, and I was like, just go nuclear. But we've been sold a lie that nuclear is bad, it's too expensive, and not something. It's only expensive for you and your mates because you got some sort of hand into it. Look, I believe in the technology. It all works. That's not the scam. It's telling you that you have to live off your own energy, and you can power the neighborhood, but you need massive and massive batteries to store that energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And I understand there's some new battery they're coming out. I don't know if it's carbon fiber or something, right? So I mean the technology is advancing, but it's not today. Maybe it's 15 years. We don't know, right?
I mean, it's kind of like your power tools, right?
Yeah.
You keep using it all the time. The thing gets overheated, and then you got to repower it all the time. Eventually, that battery gets fucking all fucked up, and then one battery doesn't work inside the case, right? You got to throw it away because the thing just doesn't charge correctly. That's what happens to electric cars. Eventually, after several odd years, the battery's fucked, and it costs you more than what it costs you to buy the car.
Yep.
And then you got to basically throw the
there
car
are
away.
batteries? Did you know there are batteries out there that have been operating for almost 200 years now?
Well, TN, that's the whole point of the automobile. It is a disposable appliance.
Yeah, but they're not lead acid batteries like you have in your automobile.
Yeah.
Iron batteries are the fucking longest lasting battery out there.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about that too.
Yeah, they've been in, and they're cheap, really fucking super cheap.
Yep.
Yeah, there's enough lithium. It's called Afghanistan. That's where all the fucking, that's where we went to war.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's $1 trillion worth of lithium there.
Yeah, lithium, and then there's associated chemical elements. I can't think of them. Sodium, some other shit.
Rare earth metals.
Nickel and all that shit.
Rare earth metals.
Yeah.
Cobalt, unobtainium, all that. So, but I looked it up online, just for you. So it says it takes 50 kilowatt. They say it's 50 kilowatt hours. What they mean is 50 kilojoules of energy to fully charge a Tesla. So with your unit, 5 kilowatts, you say, it would take 10 hours to charge the Tesla using your solar. So hopefully you have a long day. So,
I mean, you just have to fucking work at night. That way you can drive your car or charge your car during the day.
But I mean, yeah.
You're right. You go ahead.
No, I was going to say that. Also, I don't know what your background is. I happen to be an electrical engineer and a super asshole, so I'm good at it.
Yep.
Ask Brandon.
Because you are what you eat.
Yeah. So, you's funny. You's funny. But so joules is that's energy per second, and so if you multiply that by watts is joules per second. And so there's all this formula shit. It's not anyway, it works out the kilowatt hours. So it's basically 50 kilojoules of energy. And so the faster you can put it in there, of course, the faster you'll charge, of course. But for your unit at 5 kilowatts, you got 10 hours to charge it up. So, I mean, I'm not saying anything about your setup. What I'm saying is these things take time. Right? You know, it has to be full 100%, all that. It's not 100% efficient. It's probably about 80% efficient. So you're going to have to go for 12, 13 hours to fully charge your Tesla. So just from your solar panels. And at least here in America, a 5,000 watt unit would be about 12, 13, 14 solar panels.
Yeah.
Because we have like 400 watt ones here, so you must have a bunch of them. I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, there's enough on the roof span. You put them all on your roof.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of us here don't have a roof that big, eh? I'm just fucking with it. Yeah, it would take a lot of square footage. And as the solar panel gets more efficient and more watts, you know, per nit or whatever they're using. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So again, I think the technology is developing. I just don't think it's quite there yet. So I think it's a good idea. It's the future, but future isn't now, right? Probably the next 10, 15 years, we're going to have some really, you know, spectacular developments in nanotechnology, all that other shit. So.
Well, I mean, my electricity bill, the average is about, say, 20 kilowatts per day I'm using, right? So, but I've only got a 5 kilowatt system.
Right.
So
you have to buy from the company. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So what happens is you only use what your appliances through the day, but it gets sold back to the grid, right? And then you get a credit system. So for me, I don't pay any electricity. They pay me. Eventually that's going to stop in 2028. And no one's talking about that, all this, you know, you get money back from the electricity companies. And when I got mine, it was 50 cents for every kilowatt. And now everyone is like 6 cents per kilowatt. Right. So if you got in early, you were lucky. You could have a massive system and all that. So now you need bigger panels just to break even. So unless you've got battery technology in your house and whatnot and installed, it's only there for nighttime use, and you can plug your Tesla or whatnot. But like even with these electric vehicles, like it's going to take 10 hours on single phase, right? Every house has got single phase. If you've got 3 phase, then it'd charge it faster. You don't have that. So that's what they're trying to bring into this 4-day working week, because your electric car, you drive everywhere, and the faster you drive it, say 60 miles an hour, the faster that electricity out of those batteries go. Did you? I don't think you probably saw it. There's a electric concreting truck here in Australia caught fucking fire the other week. They couldn't put the fire out. This thing was smoking like all fuck. You know, but if you hit an electric vehicle now, the thing might catch fire, because batteries weren't designed to be moving. They're like they're stationary, you know, like they're not moving to fucking. That's why they're exploding, because they're being hit and bouncing up and down on the fucking road all the time.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question just real quick? And again, I don't know your situation, T, so I don't take it the wrong way. But if you're using 15 kilowatts per day and you're generating 5 kilowatts, how you're getting 15 kilowatts for free, and then they're paying you for the 5? How does that work? That doesn't make sense.
I know. I don't know, because throughout the day you're only using X amount of power. Well, I mean, that's how they average it, you know, using 15 kilowatts a
it's
day.
some kind of a load shifter thingy. Okay. But that's got to be government subsidized, right? The taxpayers have got to be paying for that. Yeah. Pretty sure that'd be the case. So, because I used to work for an electric grid company, and I can guarantee you, if they can generate electricity from a natural gas generator, you know, cheaper than they can get it from you, they're not going to buy it from you. It's just not going to happen. Right. Wow. So it's a very, very complicated system. But I'm guessing the Australian government probably subsidizes this payback thing for you, probably to get people interested in putting up the panels and all that. I'm sure there's probably something like that, right? Or maybe not. I don't know.
There was a buyback. You know, just say the system cost $10,000. Well, you'd get X amount back from the government. You know, like water tanks and solar panels, and going green. And everyone around Australia brought into all that, and so it made your electricity bill cheaper, but now it's driven up the fucking price, and also knocking down all the coal-fired power plants. So therefore, it's driven the price up of electricity. And I'm sure because of over summer now, we're using the aircon every day and night.
Sure.
I'll be paying something.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
That'll annoy the fuck out of me, but to keep someone quiet in my house, fine.
Understood, sir. Understood.
So
gotcha. Yeah.
So it's not all peaches and cream when you're married, mate. Fucking, you got to keep them shut up.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. No. I understand what you're saying, but if you're using 15 kilowatts. I mean, it'd be just like me getting a bunch of LED light bulbs or something, right? I'm saving a bunch of kilowatts, but nobody's giving me any money. So, but anyway, it's different countries, so you have a different government. Yeah.
So, how many batteries would I need to survive for one day or a week? Like, you'd need, how many batteries equal 1 kilowatt or 10 kilowatts, or whatever?
Well, again, it's the way they calculate it. If you use, say, 5 kilowatt hours over 24, or what do you say, 15? So you can figure out your kilojoule, or the kilojoules you need. I can probably work something out here. Let me think about it for a minute. You guys keep talking. I'll just go with 15 and then go from there. All right. All right.
Outlaw, can you Google battery sizes?
Yeah.
We'll just go with Walmart, right?
Walmart battery sizes. Just like a standard car battery, lawnmower battery. Does it matter?
Yeah, let's go with car batteries.
Yeah, like a car battery, you could get 525 cranking amps or something, right? But it's only for a certain amount of time. So it's 12 volt by, say, 600, 7,200 watts. But for over time, who knows, right? How long does it last?
Well, let's
see what we got here.
Yeah.
We've got an Everstart for 8.6, 12 volt, 760 CCA. Here is another 12 volt.
Cold cranking amps.
Yeah, that's peak at cold. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I wouldn't know that. Go ahead.
Here's a size 65, 12 volt, 750 cold cranking amps. A size 8.7, 12 volt, 850 cold crank amps. A size 24F, 12 volt, 710 cold crank amps. Another H8 12 volt 900 cold crank amps. Group size H5 12 volt 680 cold crank amps.
All right. Now, one other thing I want you to look up.
Yeah.
What happens when you multiply voltage times amperage?
It's called power.
And what do you call that when it's electrical power amps?
It's called power, and it's called joules per second.
Yes.
1 watt is a joule per second. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What? Is a what? So, anyways, that's really just a bad joke.
Yeah, well.
As most engineering jokes are.
Hey, Brandon, who can save your soul? Who? Say. Oh, you didn't get that one either. Okay. Somebody did.
That was me. I was giggling because I remember this time I fucking heard that the first time. I was completely fucking clueless. I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" And they had to explain it to me, and I felt like a real dumbass.
So, I mean, you can make the math easy. 1 volt, 1 amp is 1 watt.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah.
My I don't know what I was reading. My average daily usage is 2.30 kilowatt hours.
Okay, 2.3 kilowatt hours, and you've got a 5 kilowatt system. That's why you're
Yeah.
making money.
That's why you're making money. Yeah.
Some
That
reason-
seems reasonable. Yeah.
Okay, so if we have 12 volts times 880 amps at cold cranking, you can't do that all day long with your battery, or it'll blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got about 30 seconds probably, right?
So you got to divide that by 4, and then you can have a constant draw at about a quarter of what your CCW is. So 880 would be 220.
Mm-hmm. So that sounds like it'd be for like a truck or a bigger vehicle.
You mean get in my truck with the thing in the middle and get in there with your right? Oh my
Because I know
God.
that little Ford Focus doesn't use a battery no bigger than what I say 500, 600 cc.
What's 12 times 220?
We could figure that out. I have a calculator. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah. 12 times 220. That'd be I married my cousin because I'm in Alabama. 2,640 watts.
Ooh.
All right. So that's 2.4 kilowatts.
2.6 kilowatts, yes.
Oh, 2.6 kilowatts.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
All right. But your inverters, they're not very fucking efficient.
They're very inefficient. That's another thing I was going to bring up the T here. Because you got to invert that shit back in the AC to run your stuff, right? Even if you have a battery set up, you got to run it through an inverter to bring. I don't know what is it 50 hertz at 240? Is that what you guys have down there or what?
We usually have, our plugs are either 10V or 15 amps.
Okay.
15 amps are like for your air conditioners or welders or whatever, but usually it's the 10 amp plug. So it's, I think it's 10 amp at 240.
Yeah, it's probably 240. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you've got 240, but it's 2 lots of 120, isn't it?
2 phases of 120. Yeah. That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
Correct. All right. Now, the inverter that I have in my truck is 23% efficient. And I know it's not the best out there or anything like that, but that's what I've got. And it was cheap.
Well, I mean, even if make it 50%, right? 50% efficient. Yeah, whatever. Pick a number somewhere in there. I'm sorry, Brandon. Sorry. I'm being Canadian at the moment.
Let's go with fucking 25% because people are going to buy the fucking cheap ones. And so your 2.6 kilowatts, 25% of that is what?
That's about 800 watts.
600.
Yeah. Let's see, 2640 divided by 4.
That'd be 660.
660. Yeah. 660. Yep.
Mm-hmm. You juicing up, Sam? Sham Fisher?
For a while, second. What's 25% of fucking 2,600?
660.
660. Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
yes.
All right. So you need, you've got a 5,000 or a 5 kilowatt system. What's 5,000 divided by 660?
Well, not very much. What are you saying?
Well, we're trying to figure out how
7.
many batteries he needs.
7.5 watts. 7.57.
Okay. So you got the kilowatts all drop out on this. So you're going to need about 8 batteries to hold the power you generate on your 5,000 watt system every day.
Did you say 80 bat? 80?
I don't know. Whatever 5,000 divided by 660 is.
Oh, it's 8. 8.
8.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to need 8 batteries per day to hold the fucking energy you produce. How many days are you going to, be without generating electricity? How many days cloudy is it in a row? 2, 3 days? Week?
Say 7 days. So that's
Okay.
56 batteries.
8.
Yeah.
You'll need 56 batteries for your battery bank. Outlaw, how much was that 880 cold cranking amp battery?
Hold on, let me go back to it. I think it was somewhere in the neighborhood of around $100-$200.
Oh,
so 56.
Could you give me a little bit better?
Times
yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
We'll say 150. We'll say 150, just to save time. So 56 times 150.
It's like $7,500 for batteries. So
it was $179.
So 179 times 56. You guys with a calculator ought to be able to figure this out.
179.84 amps.
179.
179 times.
Yeah. You said
10,000
times 50.
$10,000. 10,000. Yep.
You're going to need $10,000 for batteries alone. Not counting any of the fucking hardware to hook everything up. Not counting the fucking heat sink you're going to need to get fucking, because your inverter makes a lot of fucking heat. That's mostly where the fucking inefficiencies come from. Is the fucking waste heat off that bitch.
I mean, but would that support air cons and stuff like that, like MIG welders and
Yes.
shit, or because
welder probably not, air conditioner yes.
But I mean, like, because a lot of those batteries don't like heavy load bearing stuff, like it just won't accept it.
If you want to distribute the load, then you need more batteries. But the minimum you could get away with was 56.
So you need a fucking shipping container.
Yep.
Or to turn your 2-car garage into a 1-car garage.
I mean, just for a Tesla, it's fucking expensive.
Yeah, and these are batteries that aren't going to be bouncing around or anything like that.
And I think it's just to buy them. That doesn't include install.
No, that's not installed at all. That's just the cost of the batteries themselves. Installed, it's probably double that, at least.
Absolutely.
Oh, and by the way, you need a very solid foundation to hold them on because they're heavy as fuck. And you have to have a separate fucking fire suppression system for them, too, because, well, they fuck up sometimes and it's bad. You know, the waste product of a fucking lead acid battery is hydrogen. So yeah,
I mean,
let's put a. That's how many you need. You wanted to know, now you know.
Okay.
Maybe you didn't want to know, T.
That's not that. It's the fucking outlay. Like they want you to go all green and mean, but you know, there's fucking. It's not cheap at all just to recoup your fucking losses, and then
No.
And no one's got that sort of money. Like, yeah, to a point, but I mean, I'm not going to do that just to save a bit of electricity. And every once in a while, you might get a blackout. Like, it's just.
Well, I mean, you know, the scarier thing there, T, is you said you get how much for your electricity a month? Like $5 or something?
50 cents a kilowatt's what he said.
Okay, so say you get a check for $20 a month. I don't know what the number is, but make it 20. So how many years? Even when you're paid back over 10 years, with $240 a year times 10, that's $2,400. You're going to have to invest. What did we figure? 50,000? I don't know what it was.
I was getting back at it all depends on cloudy days, rainy, fucking.
Sure.
So I was getting maybe your electricity usage, maybe $400-$600 back. It all depends on winter, summer, and all that. So
sure.
For 6 months or whatever it was, or 9 months, that they didn't read my meter, or they couldn't get in the gate, or they were lazy. I got $1,300 back for the year. Usually they do it every 3 months, but they emailed me. I had to do a couple of things to show what the electricity meter was reading. So I got $1,300 back. So
For a year.
Yeah, for a year. So
it's basically $100 a year. I mean, $100 a month.
Right. So you basically would break even then after 10 years, roughly. Yeah. But as I mentioned before, there's a reason why the government wants to jack those prices up. Any idea? Well, if it takes 10 years, to recoup that, well, what if it takes 3 years? Is that better? What if your electricity goes up to 25 cents a kilowatt hour? See what I mean? So why not get rid of the oil and the coal and the nuclear? Because it's going to drive the cost up. These people are not stupid. They know what they're doing. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's almost like they're manipulating the markets for their own ends. Oh, go figure.
You think?
Absolutely. Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. That's what they're doing. And then they knock down a few coal fire plants, and we're going to have blackouts because the system can't handle it. So that's where we're at, basically. If a nuclear submarine can last 20 years or whatever it is, but before they can refuel or whatnot, why can't we use that technology to fucking power our own? And there's some countries that they've drilled into solid bedrock fucking a kilometer down, and they bury the fucking things like in these massive radiant containers and all that. Like, yeah, we should be doing that too, because we've got abundance of uranium.
We have a lot of it, yeah. And gold. We're one of the weird places that has a lot of gold, actually. But I mean, if we put some effort into it, research and development, it wouldn't take that much to safely toss this shit off the planet. But nobody wants to do that. Oh my God, what if it crashes? Oh my God, the turtles. Oh my God. You know the fucking drill. It doesn't matter. They have one thing in mind, and that's what they want. They don't care about nuclear. They want solar, and they want greens, and they want this, because they want the government to control all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I think they should go with thorium fucking reactors.
Thorium reactors,
It's
exactly.
nuclear, but the government won't fucking allow that because you can't fucking get fucking weapons grade fucking
Right.
shit out of a thorium reactor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And here's another thing in Shitsville, Australia. You can't be off grid because you have to be connected to the power grid. It's against the law.
There are some people in the U.S. that completely go off grid. They do all their own shit, right? They got their solar panels and their batteries, and they're not on the grid. But the government don't like that either. Oddly enough.
And you have to pay for it. And you have to pay for the fucking power line to be connected to your house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, no, not them. It's you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You go out in the country, say someplace in Colorado or whatever, where there's no power lines. You got to have that dug in. You got to pay for it if you want them. So, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's a scam. It always has been.
So I have to say this was an interesting conversation, but I got to run. Good to see you guys. Take care. Have a good one.
Sir, brother.
Bye, hamster.
Bye. See you later.
Wipe your ass.
Bye.
See you later.
All
Oh my God.
Bye.
All right. And you probably wouldn't do it cheap and nasty because the government won't allow you to. You'd have to do, professional and, it's no DIY. You probably could, but the government wouldn't like that.
Oh, there's probably some code out there, building code or something. Then you'd fucking, if anything did happen, then they fucking slam your ass.
Yeah.
I mean, they want you to go mean and green, but they don't want you to fucking save any money. They want you to struggle.
Yeah.
Yes.
In my way of seeing it, if they can't make money off of you, they don't like it. You got to be profitable to them.
I mean, I think you'd fall over the price of electricity here in my country. You just go, fucking, how do you survive? Just the price of rent is ridiculous now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not $500 a month. It's fucking that a week, 500, 600, 700 plus a week just to rent a house. So basically, there are people out here. Most of their income wage is going on rent, and that's not before you buy food, electricity, fucking fuel for your car. I don't know how people are doing it. Like, I'm lucky I got a well-paying job, but I mean, yeah, it's hard out here.
Yep.
Yeah, when I was growing up, the standard was you pay no more than 25% of your income on either your rent or your mortgage.
I mean, the average price for a home now is probably in the neighborhood of, say, $700 to $1 million now. 10 years ago, it was like less than 500, for a standard block, which is about 500 square meters. Now these houses are getting really, really small. I mean, the normal half a acre block, that's what you'd get back in the old days. Now it's fucking divided up in about 4 lots. I mean, you can pretty much, open up the window and shake the guy's fucking hand in the toilet bowl next door. That's how close people are living. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's crazy, man. Like all these governments, they want to make money off you. If they can't, you're fucking useless to them.
Mm-hmm.
In a country like America, Australia, and all that, there should be no poverty, man. There should be no people struggling and homeless and all that. With the technology that we've got today, man, everyone should be living large and just it should be easy peasy.
Yep.
Well, I might get going to get my concrete bags and do a bit of concreting today. And yeah.
Yeah, I've got to run and get some Allen wrenches myself, so I'm fixing to ooze on and then come back.
All right, no worries. I'll catch you later.
All right, man. Yep. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to my favorite place in the entire world, Walmart. Get some Allen wrenches and fix some tools. So I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a minute.